Okay, I'm late. I have Rexor and Rev right here. Let's just get this going. What? Oh, refresh Rexor! God damn it. Twitch, don't fucking do this to me today. Anywho, so, I spent a good chunk of time equipping everybody that I could. So, here's how everybody's looking. Okay. My main quartet is Kevin with his Purgatorio, Gargan Armor, Dragon Boots, Clam Choker Plus, this, and Shining Emblem. Yeah, okay, we'll talk about that in a minute. Let me get through the show off the setup portion of this first. Good for this. Because it kind of wasn't, but it kind of was at the same time. I'll talk about that in a minute. Reese is equipped with Tabernacle, Cosmic Gear, Dragon Boots, Grail Locket, and Destiny Card. So she's good. Good to go there. Estelle has the Force Flag, Amalgam Guard, Strega Zero, Silver Earring Plus, and Brilliant Crown. The actual status effect prevention stuff. I gave a negative to the Saffrol necklace because I looked it up. That thing prevents stat down, not status ailments. We have set a precedent for when a piece of kit lies to you. Who? Thank you, Zombie Officer from Castlevania Aria of Sorrow. So, Joshua has his Kusanagi Blades, Gargan Armor, Dragon Boots, Super Gladiator Belt, and Lebson Born Plus. So he's not going to be petrified or deathblowed. So that is how my main trinity is looking. Ren, and then everybody else was pretty much... the only one I haven't finished upgrading is actually Ren, because I haven't upgraded her armor. Everybody else has been equipped with Cosmic Gear or better. There. So... I'll just quickly go off and show. All of the weapons are the upgraded versions. The best weapons that I can put on them right now are all on my party members. And I leveled them to around 126. Yeah, 126 is my lowest level. Because I don't think we want to sit there and watch Olivier gain quad 9 exp, right? And besides, I would rather all of my party members actually do some goddamn damage. Orbments now. So, I've been mostly doing the gems. I did not grind out the gems on everybody. As you can tell with Ren only having EP cut 4, Tita only having EP cut 3, etc. Effectively, I just was like, okay, I'm gonna get as much of it as I can. But I'm not going to go out of my way, right? That's why, for example, Chloe's only got EP 3, for example. No. You know what? Let's make Chloe's casting ridiculous instead of Josette's. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. On Elise, he's same deal. I tried to make it so that at the bare minimum, 3 or 4 is like the lowest that I have on people. So if they've got weaker shit, it's 3s instead of like 1s and 2s, because yeah, you know. I mean, in P2 I'm not too worried about, so I'm not too, I'm not gonna harp on that. Wait, did I not have Petrify 2? I don't. I have Poison 2. Yeah, fuck that. So, yeah, that's how the party is looking. One more thing I forgot to mention. I should have just reloaded after I accidentally talked to her about it, but, yeah, that's the Zamarian ore you get in Abyss. If you talk to Celeste, she will tell you, hey, is that Zamarian ore? And if you can actually go ahead and basically make 4 ultimate weapons, basically. So, obviously what we're going to do for this round is the bow. The Templar sword. Staff for Estelle. And the Twin Blades for that. Oh. And yes, the whip you can get for Shara is called Arc and Seal. Would you call that a preview? I don't know. I guess kind of a hinting at whatchamacallit. But yes, we are absolutely going to equip. So at the cost of 40 art strength, Kevin gains 400 extra strength and 60 arts defense. That is actually a good trade-off, putting it in that. His range also goes up by 1, and his dex went up. What the hell has his agility that high? No, seriously, what has his agility that high? Damn, okay. So the Shining Emblem has his agility through the goddamn roof. Holy crap. Okay. Should probably have that on frickin' Joshua then. But yeah. So same deal. Oh, except it's a massive decrease. Oof. It's 190. But her defense goes up by 15. Her attack goes up by 400. Her arts defense goes up by 15, which is more than doubling it. Her speed goes up by 10. Her dex goes up by 15. And her agility goes up by 10, as well as an extra range. So yeah, we're giving her the Photon Sword. Force Flag is just a straight upgrade. 500 attack, 15 dex, and 15 agility. Yeah. And as for Joshua, he gains 600 strength. Jesus Christ. Haste. 30 dex. I guess I didn't need that. And 25 agility. I guess I didn't need to put Shining Emblem on him, really. Jesus. Alright. Is that going to be enough for me to get Ren upgraded? Ah, it's not. It's not. It's so close. It's so close. Absorb, get the fuck out of here. Oh, blind. No, cast 2. You get out of here. Information. No. Detection. I don't need you. I don't need you, detection. Confuse. You're not that useful to me. You know what? Blind. Yeah, blind. Go away, blind. There. Awesome. I don't have to neglect Ren. There you go, Ren. Okay. So now that we're all nice and upgraded, time to get going. Once you depart on board the Arce, there will be no turning back. So, yeah. Very well, then. In that case, let's call the others over and leave for the Arce at once. Alright, everyone is now in position. If you would, Celeste? Of course. Please focus your minds, everyone. Focus on, focus on the image of this ship taking flight into the sky. That is all you need to do. Got it. This is going to be easy. It's not a sight I've had the pleasure of seeing before, but I can easily imagine how beautiful it must be. Come to think of it, I was in this ship when I was being transported to a cell in Leston Fortress. Fortress, why the hell are you even here? Ugh. Here. Hell, you're even gonna fucking ruin the ending slightly. Let me rephrase that. Ruin is too strong of a word. You are going to make the ending lesser, Gilbert. Although, I'll be real, I'm probably gonna up the ending to a triple, regardless of Gilbert. I'll go ahead and say that. And the outro's probably going to be up to a double. We'll see. Hey, we'll see how I feel after this. That was when my life really started to go off the rails. If you are going to remain on board, sir, I would kindly ask that you cooperate. For this ship to fly again, everyone on board must be thinking the same thing. If you're not willing to participate, you could always climb off and remain in the garden. No, I can cooperate for realsies. How did I ever get myself into this mess in the first place? Well, let's see. You decided to join up with an evil cult. Well, okay, I shouldn't say evil. You decided to join up with a cult. You decided to become the plaything of who the lore runner believes to be the true villain of this entire franchise. And oh yes, you're a greedy asshole who eats his face bashed into the wall until the blood stops gushing out. I don't like Gilbert. I have never been shy about not liking Gilbert. I've just been trying to temper how much I hate him. And in this game in particular, God. Oh, hell yeah. No. Absolutely, I fucking hate other characters more. Gilbert, I think Gilbert, the reason why my hate seems so disproportionate towards Gilbert right now is because he's been in too many games in the series, in my opinion. If this, I'll go ahead and say, yeah, I saw the screenshot you posted. Of Jin's title. That was his title in the Daybreaks. It's like, yeah, okay. I was like, huh. I was just kind of like, huh. I kind of wasn't thinking much of it, if I'm honest. Quasi S rank bracer, the immovable. Yeah. That's what they called him in Daybreak. That was literally what they called him in Daybreak. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah. Yeah, no, they're okay. I have actually sat and thought about it. I can literally name 5 characters off the top of my head that actually do piss me off more than Gilbert, honestly. Josette. Don't even have to fucking think about that. Erica. Don't even have to think about that. Schmidt. I know that's his shtick. I know that's cool. But the problem is that, again, he's so one note. There's enough that actually kind of works, but... Well, that's the thing for me, Raxor. I don't think he should have been in Cold Steel 4. Reverie? Sure. But Cold Steel 4, he does nothing for the narrative of Cold Steel 4. He is literally just the... Yeah, but all of the other disciples' one note is actually cool. The other 2 disciples have a cool one note to be on. With Albert, it's literally, I'm an eccentric grandfather, father who adores his granddaughter, more than her parents do, because her parents are neglectful dipshits. Hamilton is I care an awful lot about my adoptive grandson. Schmidt is, I don't give a fuck about humanity. Humans can burn. Yeah, I did. I honestly did. And I can't tell, and I have a theory as to why. I don't know if you heard me say this, Raxor, but my theory on that was, I was focused on Agate the first 2 times I played this. I was focused on Agate and Agate being fucking awesome. Being freaking awesome. Because, yes. Like, okay. Real talk. The whole reason for that counter, which I should also point out, is there. That's probably where we're ending the Agate is better counter at. The reason why I pointed out the 106 pieces of evidence that Agate is better is because Agate's growth is so awesome to me. It is awesome. Because Agate went from a character I couldn't fucking stand in Sky 1. And yeah, I've made the joke, Claire and Elise getting positives in Reverie, yada yada yada, and I stand behind that statement. I was weirded out by how much I was gushing about both Elise and Claire in Reverie. I was like you even pointed it out, Raxor. It was like, wait, hang on. Elise and Claire are getting positives? What is this? And I was like, well, they're actual characters this time instead of shit stains. And that's what happened with Agate. And I think that's why I kind of had my brain kind of sidestep around Erica in the first run, in my first run, the first couple of runs of this. Because I was focused on how amazing Agate was. I kind of fanboyed over Agate. And I think that disproportionately kind of had me sidestep the whole Erica issue until she stunted Vita's growth slightly in Reverie. Not a big stunt. And that was I have to give her some credit for that. It wasn't a huge, like, she didn't completely stunt Tita's growth. It was just a, well, you've been put on thin ice, Erica. Congrats. And this is somebody who was ignoring your bullshit for years. I was the problem. I was part of the problem. I was just as much of the part of the problem as Dan was. But yeah, I think that's why I turned around on Erica. Gilbert, on the other hand, I have actually been kind of in the opposite direction. I have been getting more and more negatively inclined towards Gilbert to the point of to that point. And I can name the exact moment when I started turning on Gilbert hard. Cold Steel 4. Because in Cold Steel 4, Gilbert is nothing more than an ineffectual asshole and a character with so little brains that it's ridiculous. Ridiculous. I mean, the only thing I can give Gilbert, I'll show you. There is actually an image I can put up, which is the only thing I can give Gilbert. The only thing I can thank Gilbert for, okay? There's one thing I can thank Gilbert for. There we go. This image is the only thing I can thank Gilbert for in Cold Steel 4. Was making my freaking choice of costume for Emma perfectly judged. How often do you see Emma that pissed off? Like, damn. It's like between Vita and Emma, it's between Vita, Rosalia, and Emma, it's Emma that fucking unsettled me. It's like, whoa. Although, I think that's mostly just because I knew Vita's power. Now, I think it's a respect thing, because it's like, I respect Emma. So when she's pissed off, I'm like, I'm like Gilbert, I'm whining in fear. Well, aren't you being a good boy? God. Oh God, Ren is Compass's daughter. Now it makes sense. Stolen from him by an evil cult. Anyways. Well, now that we have everyone's support, I think it's time to begin. Oh. Is this? I should note that outside of maybe one thing, we're done. It was a joke, Raxor. It was a joke, Raxor, obviously. Actually, Ren is not actual. Even in my setting, Ren is not Compass's daughter. No. No, his daughter is off being the Queen of Nor. So. Activation complete. The Arcea is now ready to depart at any time. It's great. We did it. Whew. I didn't want to think about what would happen if that failed. Well, we're finally ready. What should we do, Kevin? If we're ready, I'd say we should get going immediately. Our destination's set. Let's go there and finish this. Well, I mean, I've made the joke about Daughter-roos before. For example, Yuna. I cannot see Yuna as a waifu. She is a Daughter-roo to me. Same with Tita. Tita is effectively kind of, at the risk of creeping you out even further here, I kind of see Tita as kind of like I treat Tita as if she were my daughter kind of thing. It's like protect her from stupidity and evil. Can you not, please? No claws. No claws. Shirt is already wrecked enough as it is. Understood. If you would then, Julia? Certainly, Your Highness. Henceforth, this ship will be accelerating to maximum battle speed and exiting the planes. Start all engines and advance. Yes, ma'am. Wow. So this is what the planes really look like. It's like being surrounded by a giant kaleidoscope. 3,000 SPH, 3,100, 3,200. Wait a sec, 3,500, 3,800, 4,300. Now we're going at 5,000 SPH. What? But the Arcea should only be able to reach 3,600. I can only assume this is the result of how well you were able to combine your thoughts as one. And this must be the Arcea's theoretical maximum capability rather than its real-world maximum. This is amazing. Shouldn't take as long to reach our destination at this kind of speed. Wait, are we still in the plains, incidentally? Yes, but we shouldn't be for much longer. Detecting a barrier in front of us. 120 seconds until impact. Full speed ahead. Prepare the main cannon for rapid fire. We're going to use it to force our way through. Right. This scene is cool. There's just one aspect of it that I kind of cock an eyebrow at. And that's the excuse for why Gilbert isn't the final party member. Yeah, I know I've been pissing and shitting all over Gilbert, but Okay, that's cool. The last shot turning into a falcon to shatter the barrier. That is admittedly cool imagery. Maybe not massive positive worthy, Raxor. Oh man, I don't even have the document up. Whoops. uh, might not be massive positive worthy, but I think I'm going to do something that past Alex did not. Oh my god, come on. Can my tech stop pissing me off? Can tech around me stop pissing me off? I had enough of that last night. Made it work. Ugh. I don't know what happened last time, but it's not here, so I'm also going to nuke that. So, boop, and boop. Yes, I'm giving that whole sequence a single positive. As Rexer points out, I don't think it's like massive positive worthy, like it's not worthy of a triple. But it is a good scene. It is a damn good scene. And honestly, that last shot being a white falcon is just perfect. Perfect capper to that. So, yes. Yes, positive to gameplay. Also, the audio balance has not been that bad. Negative nuked. Moving on. Oh. Even Agate's just like, oh, hello. So, this is how Phantasma looks outside the plains. It's nothing but a barren wasteland. Our destination's coordinates are as I mentioned earlier. As long as we keep heading straight, we should reach it before long. Phew, guess this is our chance to take a breather. That was a real thrill, wasn't it? Even Ouroboros doesn't have any airships quite this fast. It's only just starting to hit me now just how vast this Phantasma really is, though. The plains felt big enough as it was, but this area around them seems even bigger. Indeed, it's astounding to believe that all of this is only a subsystem of the Orioles. It also makes it even harder to believe the Oriole could have disappeared as it did. Yeah, I'm with you. There's no way that something capable of making an entire other world like this could just vanish all of a sudden. Which means he probably collected it. Is something wrong, Kevin? Nah, it's fine. I doubt what I'm thinking about has any direct connection to what's happening here. Huh? What the? There's a small flying object approaching us 200 Zelk from behind. Okay, this part feels like fake drama to me. Because this is the excuse that is laid out so that Gilbert doesn't become a party member. What? How could there be another airship out here other than ours? No, it seems to be a pursuer from the plains. A pursuer? Bring down the main monitor. Try and get the pursuer up on it until using the ship's rear camera. Understood. Now, I'm not going to bitch about where these things came from, because I remember we're in Phantasma. I don't think I'm going to give this a negative, but I do kind of cock an eyebrow at it. I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to cock an eyebrow at it. Just like I did with Ren's door. Because like I said, you know, there was some good stuff on display, but then there was the rest of it. What's a silver Dragion doing here? Huh, I've never seen one in that color before. This is bad. It's going faster than us. At this rate, it's going to catch up before long. That wouldn't be likely to end well either. The Arce has been taken down by a Dragion once before as it is. Ugh. Prepare for mid-air battle. Turn the ship and intercept the Dragion. No, there's no need for that. What? This is new. The time has finally come to show you all my true brilliance. You actually got some? You feeling alright, buddy? Perhaps you ought to go and rest in the medical room. You seem confused. The rest of you can just stay here and watch. You're about to see a real hero in action. Just go. And he's gone. What's gotten into that goofball? My moment has finally come. From now on, I will be the star of this show. If this world really does respond to people's thoughts, then come forth, my wings, cleaver of the clouds, bluer than the bluest sky. My Chiapachi! I knew you would answer my call. Okay, admittedly, I do like that he is clever enough to use the rules of Phantasma to his advantage. I'll give you that one. That is actually kind of clever of him. Yeah, because it shows he actually pays attention. Oh god, Kia in this world. Now that would be insane. I, Gilbert Stein, Company Commander of Ouroboros' 38th Enhanced Jaeger Unit, will hereby commence diverting that Dragion and taking it out of the sky. He had that thing when we were in Grand Cell. I had no idea how he wrote it. I know that thing! So he was the one who attacked the Bobcat. Maybe this idea wasn't so stupid after all. It might be as strong as that Dragion, but in terms of maneuverability, it actually keeps up fairly well. It might not be as strong as that Dragion, but in terms of maneuverability, it actually keeps up fairly well. He's actually fighting well. Yeah, I'm impressed. I always figured he was just some loser. Maybe he's got more guts than I thought. Yeah, I feel like I'm seeing him in a whole new light now. No, still, while he's putting up a valiant effort, I can't see him being able to actually take it down. Indeed, perhaps it would be best for us to turn around and engage it directly. I told you there's no need for that. God, that portrait is just, what the fuck? I mean it. Get going. Knowing it's not like I would have been able to help you out in battle much anyway. Anyway, hey, this may be an excuse for me to not join the party, as Blue Wolf said, but I didn't want to join the party anyway. I might as well do my part some other way. You're certain about this? Sure. I might not be able to knock it out of the sky, but I can get it out of your way. Then, when you're safely escaped, I'll make my own retreat and follow on after you. Understood. I shall be praying for your success. Same to you. Wow. He sure knows how to steal the spotlight. Honestly, he should be fine. He's pretty skilled at operating that thing. He gave me and my brothers hell when he attacked us before. Or, yeah, except he actually kind of sucked because you were able to take him down with a simple machine gun. Just saying. Well, I guess all we can do is believe in him now. Let us pray to Adios for his safety. Indeed. All engines full speed ahead. Don't slow down until we reach our destination. Yes, ma'am. And then in my setting, instead, it's actually Balthier and his ship that actually do this. Moments like these are the best part of being a hero. If only there were more people here to marvel at just how cool I am at this very moment. What? Oh, you wanted an audience, Gilbert. You forgot you're in Phantasma. Wait a second. You can't gang up on me like that. That's messed up. I say, can you hear me? I take it all back. I take it all back. Crap. They're out of range. Adios, help me! I gotta be honest with you. Okay. Real talk. I actually would have given that scene a positive, if not for that last bit. No, seriously. 2 more fucking Dragions out of nowhere are chasing Gilbert down. No. Have him and be like, I almost wish there was an audience, and then just fade to black. Let him have his badass moment, his one badass moment of just like, yeah. And then later, if you really want to do the whole gag, you can do the whole, wait for me! And then he races out of the thing. Because at that point, it's less a, well, we gotta keep up with the gag with Gilbert, and more of a, oh, hey, it's the guy who let us get here. Bye, Gilbert. See you later. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like humor was the wrong approach for that scene. I do. But again, like I said, it's not negative worthy. Because there's too much awesome about that scene for it to be negative worthy. Gilbert actually having the balls to do something heroic. Actually heroic. him actually being super confident until the other two Dragions show up is actually legit good. Good. I'm not gonna question that. That and this is actually one of the few times where his shtick actually works. Where his shtick actually does work. Like I'm very split on this on this scene. I am. I don't love it, but I don't hate it. It's actually one of the few times I can actually take Gilbert seriously, which is funny because I apparently took him too seriously in Sky 1, but seriously. But compare that to say Sky 2, where the entire brunt of everything was that it was a joke. Yeah, he's just a mean dick in Sky 1. And so I was able to take him seriously of knocking his ass down. Oh, right. I feel like I feel like giving Gilbert one big hero moment would have worked. Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. If that had been voiced, that would have been perfect. That would have been perfect. Perfect. Because the whole idea is supposed to be, because honestly, I kind of would prefer it if it's just like the weakling that has his one moment of badassery, right? His countdown to the whole his countdown to destruction, bulk and skull moment. For those that know Power Rangers, right? His one moment of just awesome badassery, which means his later appearances would kind of lessen that because I admit I'm also of the opinion that, oh yeah, hey, let's reduce him back down to literal, running away from the monsters. Monsters felt a little, eh, but yeah. Then again, and for me to really fully get a grasp on that, I'd have to actually watch Power Ranger Samurai, and no thanks. But yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna say wash to that. I'm gonna say wash to that. I didn't. Did you guys hear something? I didn't. Jeez, these Wrens savage much? I mean, I know you're supposed to still be a savage little angel of slaughter. I don't want to call her B. Detecting a giant structure 120 Zelg ahead of us. I think this is where we were headed to. We should be able to get a visual on it before long. If it's that close. Joshua, would you move the main camera to face it? Of course. Zooming in as far as I can on the target. I've got it. Putting it up on screen. Yep. It's the castle from the title screen. What's that? Wow, it looks like something out of a fairy tale. It looks like some sort of palace, or perhaps castle is a more appropriate word for it. So that it is where the Lord of Phantasma waits for us. It's a great castle standing in the wilderness. Quite the romantic concept. Rufina is waiting for us there? No doubt about it. That's one scary looking castle she's built herself, huh? I'm already shaking in my stregas. What should we do now, Kevin? Let's try and get closer and see if there's a way in. Careful, though. I don't think our arrival is going to come as much of a surprise for her. Understood. Arce, decelerate. As soon as we reach the target, begin to slowly circle around it. Yes, ma'am. Wonder if there was a patch that upgraded it, so that's why the audio balance isn't so all over the place. I do like the look of this thing. It kind of does scream Final Dungeon. And there's also the added benefit of this is not an Infernal Castle situation. No, this really is the final dungeon. This has to be the main entrance. There sure are a lot of doors, though. The design seems to resemble the cathedral in Arteria. Kevin? Rufina, we know you're in there. Here, I'm not gonna run and I'm not gonna hide. So come out and let's settle this once and for all. I praise you coming all this way to face me. Welcome to Phantasmagoria. A game that that the Lord Runner has vetoed. Oh, I don't know enough about Phantasmagoria to remember why he banned it. And I would have to look into it to see if I would veto it. I think it's horror. That's probably why. Anyways, welcome to Phantasmagoria, my castle. Not the AMV game. The Blue Wolf is yapping about. But the time for talk has long, especially considering the time for talk has long passed. May we begin the final game. Yeah, we're nowhere near to the final game. Nowhere near. We still got 10 games before we're even caught up. Oh, my dear. The man who seeks to atone for his attendant must proceed through the great door above. All others must proceed in equal numbers through the 3 doors below. At the end of each wing, we shall find a banquet I pray is worthy of your satisfaction. Now, let the fun begin. Rufina. I see that she intends to obsess over rules to the bitter end. I imagine that if you don't do as she asks, you will never be able to reach her. But keep in mind that much as we are bound by the rules, so too is she only able to exist because of them. There shouldn't be any traps that would violate them inside. So she's finally ready to face us head on, huh? So it seems. And what a thrilling invitation she's given us. I couldn't be more excited. I sort of get what you mean. Although in my case, it's about 50% excitement, 50% nerves. Well, it's about time we all got the chance to thank her for getting us wrapped up in this mess. I ain't gonna back down from a fight once someone else has thrown down the gauntlet. Bring it on. Come on, Agate. I mean, in this case, we kind of have no choice, Tita. So, no. Agate's got the right attitude here. Here, she picked a fight, it's time to fucking punch her in the face. Like, I'm sorry. Alright, he started this. And we're going to end it. Regardless, our path is set before us now, and we have no choice but to walk it. We still need to ascertain whether this land poses a threat to the peace of Liberl after all. Exactly, Julia. It's just one more reason why we can't afford to back down. It's great. Maybe I just want to hurry back to my brothers so they don't worry too much about me, but that's more than a good enough reason in my book. Why are you a party member in this game, Josette? Like, honestly, hey, Okay, who would I have replaced her with? Let me actually think about this for a second. Who would I have replaced her with to make her turn her into a boss fight, right, and then move the other shit along? Let's see. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna be that insulting. I think Gilbert would have been a better choice for a party member than Josette. Full stop. I think Gilbert would have been a better choice for a party member than Josette. I think he would have brought more unique gimmicks to the occasion. We would have had 2 party members that could summon a vehicle to ride in and battle the Orbital Gear for Tita and the Giapache for Gilbert. And Gilbert would have the range, and he could actually grow as a character as he goes throughout the entire thing. I mean, give him a door that kind of dips into his backstory a little bit to kind of flush him out some more. Bam! My entire hate boner for Gilbert would go flying out the fucking window. Until Cold Steel 4, where he's a complete and utter asshole, but that's beside the point. In this game, Gilbert literally could have easily have become a grand party member. But no, instead we have to have Josette, whose entire dialogue chain, who every line of dialogue is empty text from her, and her only 2 characterizations, as I have been saying, I am a broken record of saying at this point, are I want to have all of the sex with Joshua, and I have this stupid rivalry with Estelle that doesn't mean anything, is not well written, and is frankly gonna go absolutely fucking nowhere because it will die at the end of this game. Like, I'm sorry, Gilbert trying to get into Estelle's pants would be less... Estelle or Chloe's pants would be less fucking disgusting than Josette wanting to get in Joshua's pants. Because at least... Because Gilbert trying to get into either Chloe or Estelle's pants would be showing that he's grown. Josette wanting to get into Joshua's pants shows that she has undergone no character development since she was introduced in Sky 1. There you go. There's me being nice to Gilbert. And I'd get a real earful from Kilika if I stuck around this place for too long. As it so happens, I would be more than content to spend eternity here with all of you. Ew. Olivier, come on, man. You need to establish Class 7. Heaven, don't say shit like that. Come on. But I suppose that's no longer an option with all things considered. It was never an option, you idiot. I'm glad all of you are with us, thank you. You guys ready then? we're going to need to split up into 4 teams of 4. Or, if what we've heard is anything to go by. Reese and I are going to take the top gate. Other than that, anything goes. Hang on. There's a specific way I want to split up the party. Not for gameplay reasons, but for like poetry reasons. So give me a second here. Let's see. Okay, let's see. So the Golden Giant. You're not going to tell me the bosses. Okay, here we go. Okay, apparently I like, so our Tycoon is the 3rd area. Give me a sec. Okay, I need to know where you are. The rest I don't care too much. There we go. The right gate. Okay. And the right gate is Golden Giant. Okay. I guess I should have figured that. There we go. Reese and I are going to take the top gate. Other than that, anything goes. So it seems. Still, the challenge beyond the great upper gate are likely to be significantly more dangerous than any of the others. That may be something to bear in mind when choosing your teams. We're also allowed to save. I do like that, by the way. So, the right gate is the Golden Giant, the left gate is the Black Guardian, the main gate is the Crimson Lizard, and the Giant Gate is the World's Will. So,
okay. Let's move out.
Let's do that. So,
Leave it to Ren.
Ren is going through Gate 1. He's going to be leading Party 1. He is going to be accompanied, she is going to be accompanied by Richard. No, I want Agate teaming up with that. want at least one caster.
Roger. You saw it work.
There you go. Get at least one caster in there. Party 3
Okay.
needs Tita. Which means Agate is going with her. No, yeah. We'll put Chloe and Julia in this party. And then
You're right, please.
Olivier, Mueller, Jin, and Josette. Alright. Let's do it. That's everything. Yep, time to get moving. I wish you a smashing success. When Gilbert eventually arrives, I will explain everything to him as well. Thanks. You guys have been good enough to come all this way with me, so given some overblown speech full of cliches, just feels kind of stupid. Thank you, Kevin. Admittedly, there is one final dungeon speech that I actually kind of like in this series. There's one that I actually adore in this series. And it's mostly just because of the way they present it, the way they do it. Because it's just like, oh, that is awesome. And that, of course, is the final dungeon speech from Cold Steel 4. I know I just took the piss out of Cold Steel 4 by saying that Gilbert's at his fucking worst during Cold Steel 4, and I stand behind that for the record. But that final speech before the final dungeon in Cold Steel 4 is just frickin' poetry. So I'm gonna keep this short and sweet. See you at the top, and don't even think about dying, got it? We're all getting out of here together. Right. I do like that he keeps it simple. Alright, let's start with the right gate path. Alright. Boom! Bye-bye. Oh, wow! Holy shit! Richard learned True Luminous Divider. I didn't think I'd be still gaining this much X. I didn't think I'd still be gaining this much X. Also, no map in the dungeon. That's still stupid. Seriously, how are my characters still leveling up? Up after all the grinding I did in Abyss. Okay, you want to work with me here, game? Oh, come on. Goinder +1. What the heck is that? It's a whip. Oh my god, and it's stronger. So unless I had actually frickin' bothered to get her to Arconseal. Wow. God, dude, really? I mean, I'll take it, but... God, look at that. That's a 700-point increase to the damage. Yeah, it really was. Man, only Ren is failing to level up because she's already at 137. Gorgon's Terror. And we get a weapon for her again. Except it's weaker this time. A whip with multiple scale-covered tails. God damn it, game. Man, the loot drops really are like MMO, like an MMO. Oh. There we go. Oh, not that shit. Ugh. Why? I think that's my other problem with this game. In any other RPG ever, including other Trails games, Petrify is usually pretty freaking rare. Like, only a couple of characters, a couple of enemies usually have the damn thing. Hey. But not this game. This game, it's like every other fucking enemy has a fucking Petrify attack. No, I'm not fucking... Hakiryu and Grill Locket. Perfect. So everything else would go down, but her attack would go up by 300. That's 50 for her arts defense. 50 for her arts strength. Actually, that's not too bad. Speed would go down 5. Dex would go down 25. And agility would go down 5. Yeah, okay. So I'm probably gonna go ahead and give some extra positives. I'll go ahead and say that. The itemization here in the final boss, in the final dungeon, is actually pretty good. Because even if you have, like me, spent all of that time leveling, you still keep going up. It's just a case of you're not going to be struggling to get to those upgrades, right? Combine that with the fact that, for example, I gained a frickin' whip out of these frickin' angel fuckers. And, yeah. Also combine that with the fact that that my characters keep frickin' leveling until they're around a level 135, and yeah, you can kind of see it, right? Also a monument in case you want to, in case you're needing to upgrade. So yeah, actually, I'm kind of with this. So even if you walked in here with, say, crap-tastical frickin' quartz, you can actually upgrade, which is very nice. I'm actually going to see if I can do an EP cut 4 for, Oh, I would only need 77 more? Oh, fuck! Heck, at that point, bring on a couple more trash mobs. Wow, I wasn't even kidding when I said couple. A couple, too. I was kind of half joking with the whole couple thing. No, I don't want it vanishing. Oh, god damn it. I didn't mean to do that. There we go. I think the level cap in this thing is 150, so... And there we go. Hakiru, Crimson Scythe, and Artemis Heals. Didn't I, like, just get that, too? Yeah, I have a second Hakiru now. Wait. Oops. Oh. I guess I can upgrade Richard. I was like, wait a minute. I was like, why did I get a second one? Oh. And then it dawned on me. Oh. Holy crap, that's a 300-point increase to Ren's attack. Shit. Yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and do that. Okay, I hate to interrupt the awesome music, but right after this battle, I'm going to do that. Thank you, Ren. That was a well-timed death blow activation. Ooh, that's tempting. Yeah, we're gonna give it to Ren. But we're not gonna be without an upgrade, my dear, because you are getting EP Cut 4. Alright, let's sell some crap. Goodbye. Goodbye. Did I get a second one? Holy shit, I did. Alright, how much does it sell for? 5,200! Damn! I'm gonna want to hang on to that and see if I can give that to the others. And yeah, if anybody was without the thingies, there you go. Tier all bomb. Yeah, no. I'm just gonna do it. Just to buy as many tier all bombs as I can. Wait, can I get celestial bombs from here? I can! They're worth 10,000. Damn, this place is lucrative. And there's another tier all bomb. 2 tier all bombs. Okay, yeah, no. No. That's a whole lot of no. I need to pull the trigger. All right. Let's up that to 2 while we're at it. Oh, I gave it there. Okay. Then I don't need to give it there. Let's see. Why did you ever log out? Come on. Where's my power progression curve? don't think the fast travel's that good, but yes. All right. So the gameplay went up. It just went up. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. By 4 points. The gameplay just went up 4 points. Let's explain. Which is funny because this is not the first time a multi-point difference has happened. The 9 negatives I nuked. Which means if I was a complete asshole to this game, those gameplay negatives would be 9 points higher. But I'm not, so they're not. So the 4 positives I just put on the board was the additional 2 positives to the power progression curve, an additional positive for itemization, because the final dungeon really does have a lot of really good itemization. And what was the other one? Did I just fail to update it? Huh. Oh, and the variety of quartz, right. I also upped the variety of the quartz to 2. I stand behind all 4 of those points, by the way. The the itemization, that's pretty freaking obvious. The final dungeon has some lucrative as hell rewards, so I'm like, yeah, no. But it's not like stupidly lucrative to the point where you're getting like the best weapons in the game. Hey, it is kind of a stupidly high upgrade, but at the same time, New Game Plus exists, which kind of sidesteps the whole you get the best shit in the final dungeon thing. I mean, that some RPGs suffer from. In fact, most of them suffer from, now that I'm thinking about it. So here we go. Let's start with the mid-boss. Bye-bye.
Keep going.
Yeah, I figured this thing was immune to death. Artemis heals. Nice. I think that's where the boss is, so I don't want to go there yet. The red carpet was giving me those vibes, so it's like, yeah, no. Turn on Elise leveled. That's where I just was. You want to get turned around. Zaram powder, celestial bomb, and Titan's sandals. Crap. We can keep going. Oh, of course. And Ren is now level 140. God damn. Hang on. There's one more thing I need to. There's something else I need to check. Let's see. Knockback, miniman. Looks like I didn't give it. Good. Hell, even last time I didn't give it. This was the one Trails game I never gave Scaling Exp to. Even back then. Oh, there's a rest stop. Silly me. So, if you think you're gonna go through each dungeon and then fight the boss, not quite. Unfortunately. Oh, I suppose this must be the end of this wing. That does appear to be the case. This sound feels kind of familiar. That Lord of Phantasma really does know how to shake things up. And now you know why I wanted Ren for this one. Ugh. A golden Potter modder? It's Gordius Type 0. It's basically the prototype that went on to become Potter modder. It might be even stronger than the real one, too. Not the time to be getting excited, Ren. Next up, and since it doesn't matter because it cuts away, we'll go with the left gate next.
Take that.
And yeah, you're kind of seeing why I wanted everybody upgraded as much as I could. Oh, crap. Oh no, and he's got Petrify on! Oh, that's not good. Shit. Yeah, let's not have you do that and say we did.
There is nothing my sword cannot cut.
Ugh. Three levels from that for Olivier and Jin. Okay, let's get you guys protected from petrification, shall we? And confusion would be a good thing to prevent on you too. Actually, instead of the Master Beads, I think I want the T-Anklet on you. And then we'll put the T-Anklet on Mueller. What the hell's the T-Anklet? What? Oh, that's... Oh, whoops. Okay, no, never mind. Confusion. There was a sleeping confused one. There. Master Beads on you. T-Anklet will go on you. Because that actually makes more sense. Do I have another prevent confusion? Oh, it's only the Grail Locket? Oh, that's... No, I'm gonna want the Grail Locket on one of the other ones. what we will do... We'll do that. And just set... Yeah, okay, you're as good as you're gonna be. Alright. Titan sandals. Alright. Oh my god. Why is... Oh, that's why. My cord got tangled. Ah! Raphael's Halo. Men only.
Take that! Nighty-night, kitty cats. Take that! Nighty-night, kitty cats.
Akashic R. Damn, nice.
Savor the victory. We earned it.
Yeah, let's not fight those things and say we did. Oh, great.
Take that. Enjoy the show.
Gabrielle's aura. I guess women only. Yep. Arts. Defense plus 1100. So it's the exact same defensive strength as Cosmic Gear. Oh, wow. I don't think... I think my gunners are gonna have much of a such a good time with that, so just have them cast. There we go.
Told you I could handle this.
Shit. Ah! Well.
I call this Requiem for a Dream. Just do it. Standard state.
Alright. Ow.
They messed with the wrong guy.
God, that is still just weirding me out just how good the X gang is in here. Jesus. Hang on. Let's check the ordnance. Ooh, Olivier could use hit 4 and E4. If I could do the hit 5, that would be amazing. Jin could use HP 4. Sure, let's do an HP 4. I can do a Mirage Gem. Damn. Alright. Just go for that? Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Mirage Gem, go. And for Jin, let's give you HP 4, which actually gives you Tyrell and Lakira. That's actually kind of funny. Did anybody have evade? No, yeah, you can have the wind gem. And I'm actually going to give... I'm actually going to give wood gem to Jin and the replaced EP3 onto Mueller. That's what I'm going to do. I could do EP cut 4. So, does anybody have EP cut 3 that they should dispose of? Just that. I've already helped just that enough, so let's see if I can do EP. I can. Perfect. All right. Okay. All right.
Enjoy the show.
Okay, I think I am gonna do something. I'm actually gonna turn down the music a few notches. I don't hate the music. I just think it's a little overpowering. It sounds like I'm struggling to speak with and be heard. So 100-point increase in that, and then 5 on speed and 5 on dex. So yeah, cool. I should also note that the weapons you find in these wings are actually dependent on what party members are in your party. So you will not, so you won't be. I won't be finding a weapon for Estelle. Just to name one example of that, because Estelle is in that party, right?
There is nothing my sword cannot cut.
So, yeah. God. I'm loving it, but at the same time, it's still, like, just, like, wow. You know?
That was the sword.
Word of Vander. Yeah, we get it. I gotta be honest with you, though, Mueller. I prefer the twin blades of Vander myself. Here we go with that shit. I have enough of them.
Take that.
Oh, what? Come on. 30,000 HP and he gets fucked over because of Death Blow. I hate that. I hate when the enemies can just frickin' attack and they cause damage. It's like, fuck off. Strength down, really? Go away.
Was the sword of Vander.
And only Mueller leveled from that. Oh my god. I don't think I can. I got rid of all my ingredients, so. Should have made some CP recovery stuff before, but whatever.
I messed with the wrong guy.
Just said level. Yay. Yeah, the final dungeon. I do agree. Actually, what's funny is I'm pretty sure I agree with you even on the final battle theme too.
Told you I could handle this.
Too. So, all good, Reverie. Hey, either way. Alright, you can have that one, because I got a spare.
Enjoy the show.
How many Zeron powders do I have? I have 2. Okay, I want to save those. If I had a whole bunch, I'd be like, yeah, no, I'm just gonna do that, but nope. What? Come on! Oh, this is what I mean when I say the turn bonuses are not cool in this one. Well, yeah, it's been 3 streams since I frickin' turned off that stupid sub-only mode. So it makes sense that you're at 3.
That was the sword of Vander. They messed with the wrong guy.
All right. Oh, Vander's at max.
Take that. Nighty night.
There we go. Yeah, I honestly at this point I don't think there's much reason to doubt that they're going to remake Sky 3 at this point.
My soulless sword rises. There is nothing my sword cannot cut.
At this point, I'm pretty sure it would be it's a foregone conclusion that yeah, Sky 3 is going to be remade. Because they have done Sky 2. Now, admittedly, well, I guess, well, hang on, let me... I don't want to say I want to walk that back. It's more of a... I want to elaborate on that. Because I don't think it's actually a matter of, you know, matter of course that they're going to remake it. It's more of a, they might as well. Because Sky 2, okay, I'll put it to you like this. They needed to remake Sky 2. Yeah, they talked about how, it depends on the sales. Yeah, no. No. That would have tanked Falcom's reputation if they didn't remake Sky 2. Well, the localization will, Raxor. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. This... They literally were not going to leave. We're not going to leave Sky 2 unmade. Hey, you cannot convince me that they weren't. That wasn't in the cards. That they didn't have that ready to go the second they got the green light. And I'm gonna go ahead and say this as bluntly as I can. I'm 99% sure that as soon as the positive reception in both Japan and in the West started coming in of like people getting excited for the Sky 1 remake, I'm pretty sure the Japanese publishers just immediately were like, all right, and the Sky 2 remake is greenlit, go. Oh, so it's going to be a watered-down version. Well, okay, I can kind of see that because there are some people who find Ren's Door too intense. I actually read the comment section underneath the beta version you linked, Raxor, and the comments under that were basically saying, yeah, I'm glad they went with the version that's actually in the game because this would have been too much. So I can kind of see it. It depends on how they water it down. Now, okay? Because there's a difference between watering it down and neutering it. If they neuter it, then yeah, no, that's bad. But if they water it down so that the point still gets across, but it isn't. But it isn't like. How do I put this? Yeah, if it's the version from Daybreak 2, I think it would be fine, personally. Because Daybreak 2 still got across the point of she went through some shit without watering it down too much. I would like them to go into more detail than Daybreak 2 did. Yeah. Like, we'll see what they do with that, because Falcom are not infallible. They're not. Yeah, exactly. We don't need the imagery. Also, I will go ahead and I will say this. Here's how I would remake Ren's door. Ready for it? And no, it's not ejected entirely. I don't think you need the scars.
That was the sword of Bender.
Like, maybe have some on her arm, because her arm is always covered. Yeah, well, I could see the scars being healed, like being so faded you could barely tell. Like, I have scarring on my arm, for example. Hang on, I need to bring up the webcam. But it's so faded that in this light you can kind of barely see that it's scarred. Alright. Yeah, in 10 years, especially for somebody who's young, yeah, I could see the scars healing. Like, there was a bruise, actually, that I had on my body for about 10 years, actually. About 10, 15 years. It's gone. It is 100% gone. None. Like, there was a mark on my body that was there for like 10 years. It's gone now. There. So it is possible for 10 years to fade the scars. And it's not like Ren denies that the scars were ever there. She says there were scars. Like, she flat out basically says in Daybreak 2 how much she fucking hated that she ended up back where Paradise was located. Hated. She hates that any part of that was still standing after Joshua and Kevin. After Joshua and Luve fucking burnt the fucking place to the ground. So yeah, I can actually buy it. I can actually buy that the scars healed. Because remember, she didn't start showing off skin until Daybreak. If you notice. Hell, even in Daybreak, she doesn't really show off skin. It's only in the alternate costume she shows any skin, now that I'm thinking about it. Because if you think about it, Ren's design has always been the dress that covers everything. The only thing that's not is her face. And that's it, actually. Her face is literally the only thing that's not covered. And what's funny is that I could see them not scarring her face. As disgusting as this is going to sound, the reason for that is extremely disgusting when you think about it. Because Ren was being treated as merchandise. Yeah. Anyways, we should get on with this, because otherwise we're never going to get out of here. There we go.
There is nothing my sword cannot cut.
All right. Yes. Yes. That is effectively what I would want, what I would do with it. Like, in her character design, I would have a short-sleeved version where you can see her arms, and I would have the scarring on them. I would have her arms scarred. Like, not hideously scarred, but like scarred enough that you could tell she went through some shit. But yeah. Alright. So that's area 2 done. Now it's time. So now we have half of the final dungeon done. This appears to be the end of this wing. Strange, I can't sense anything here at all. Disengaging standby mode. What was that? Rebooting system. Reboot process complete. Location confirmed. Currently situated in the left wing of Phantasmagoria, confirming the presence of intruders. Commencing materialization process. Yep. The left wing encounters the final boss from Sky 1. Switching to genocide mode. Reverie Mark II, get spent. Commencing elimination of intruders. Well, shit. Meanwhile, with Tita's group, oh god damn it, here we go again with that shit.
Shouldn't have done that.
So yeah, we're back to leveling again. Artemis heals. Oh yeah, I guess we can go ahead and check them. Yes, absolutely. Okay. Chloe, because you're my healer, I want you to be I want you to have Crimson Eye so you're never muted. And I guess let's protect you from death blows. Since I don't have anything that can protect you from frickin' everything else. I know I'm being stingy with the Grail Locket, but yeah. Well, Tita will not be afflicted by Petrify, because I made sure of that. Sure, let's protect you from Faint, why not? And Death Blows. Because having my characters protected from Death Blows sounds like a good idea, in my opinion. Alright. Gabriel's Aura, which is the female equip. That raises that. What's it look like for this? Art strength would actually go down by 130? Damn! Ooh. 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 I'm gonna give that to Julia, just so she has more arts defense. Schmack. Schmack. Ah, damn it! Should have given the dex to frickin' Julia, apparently. Fuck, the knockback's affecting this team hard.
We did it!
Agate learned Spiral Edge 3. Cool. Oh yeah, how's this team's quartz looking? Looks like I'm looking for a couple of HP 4s and whatchamacallit, because I am not grinding out 2000 Septif for 2 water gems. Actually, how close to that am I? Oh. Yeah, I don't think I want to grind out 1400 water Septif just for that. Celeste Blue. Ooh. Ooh. Vorpal Sword +2 is better. And I have 2 of them. Ooh, except Miss Dillion's better. Ooh. What? What? Huh? Oh, because that's Vorpal Sword normal, not the plus. Okay. I was like, wait, what? fight you guys just to see.
For the sake of my mouth. Justice must always prevail.
Okay, actually, that's more plausible. All right.
I've got to give it my all. Okay.
Shouldn't have done that.
Chloe and Tita leveling. Not the best increase, but it'll do.
Well, that takes care of that.
Smart to move away from there.
Shouldn't have done that.
116 for that. Wow, game. Gotta love how I'm like, oh, I'm not grinding out 1400 water septive. Meanwhile, the game, bet. Just really? These statues don't give me a lot of water septive, but
Well, that takes care of that.
90 from that one. So now I have enough for one. And Agate got a weapon upgrade. That lowers his dex by 20. Oh, come on, really? Really? How much of an increase is that? Only 100? Ew. Just ew. All of the ew with that. Alright, Titan Sandals. Alright, let's see. So that'll put him down to 43. Which... yeah, he would have been at 18. Oof. Yeah, okay. Now it's a little more worth it. Ugh. That was so... that is so gross. Oh, it's only the statue. So now we get to see exactly how much just the statue gives us for that. Oh, wow.
Scary.
What I thought was less damage from Tita is actually more damage from Tita. Wait. Okay, no, never mind. I was gonna say, how the hell is Tita out-damaging Chloe? But no, she's not. Chloe was doing 4,000, Tita did 1,100. Oh, fuck off with that!
We did it!
90. Oh, actually, that's not too bad. That's not too bad, actually.
What is safe is not enough.
Care for a rematch?
103. So it's worthy of note that 2 room clears of that would actually give me enough. Okay, yeah, no, I got to. I'm sorry, I got to.
You ready for this? They shouldn't have done that. Care for a rematch? Care for a rematch?
Well, that takes care of that.
Damn it, it's too tempting. I'm doing it. I'm just doing it. 2 water gems is too appealing not to do this. Do this. I'm sorry. I know I'm being boring, but like, it's so lucrative. Oh crap. Okay, he missed. Whew. Okay, he missed. Whew. Ow. Oh no. Alright, Dragon Dive. There we go. Thank you for being stupidly powerful, Agate. Still adorable, still hilarious. Oh no! Come on! You piece of garbage!
Nicely done.
Ah, point off! Point battle off! Ah, come on! Ugh. Well, I might as well use these up.
For the sake of right now.
Should have done it.
Okay. There. If you're wondering what I frickin' bothered doing that for, whew. I'm finding a lot of good stuff. It still astounds me that that's a decrease. And that that's a downgrade. And I have definitely turned Tita into my definition of a tank. Tank, high defenses and will blast your ass into the stratosphere. Oh. There we go.
Justice must always prevail. Justice must always prevail.
Okay. I need to actually AFK for a bio break. I'll be right back. Ow. Oof. Ugh. I'm not feeling great right now. Oof. Alright. Let's continue. Hi, compass. Go. Crap.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna need to go get some Pepto after this. Ugh. Probably gonna order some food before that. See if that actually helps. Yeah. You, it's exhaustion. Me, it's my body being all weird and shit. Mostly because I actually haven't been eating that much. That's the past couple of days. Not out of like necessity, but
Justice
it's like,
must always prevail.
whenever I finish up with this, because I'm in the final dungeon here of Sky 3, so that's waiting until I'm frickin' done this dungeon. Yeah. Here. Alright, time for the mid-boss. Oh, of course you're gonna do that. Yep. That. Boof. There we go.
Nicely done.
There we go. Okay. We'll do that.
We did it!
$407. Wow. Jesus. For those that are failing at math, that means Compass was going for like 7 hours. Over 7 hours, actually. Closer to 8. wonder you're frickety exhausted. God damn. Oh, come on! Huh? Oh, come on. Don't go on that. Oh, come on. No. Okay. No, we're not accepting that. In fact, we're turbo not accepting that. We are turbo not accepting that shit.
For the sake of my God. Nicely done.
Get wrecked. Whoops. T-anklet plus. Freeze and petrify. Ooh, that would actually help. Ooh. No, then on that. Dang it. Well, okay. I'll leave it for now. Ah. Okay. Yeah, let's just go. Let's just get on with it. I guess this is the end of this wing? This room sure is big, though. You wouldn't make a room this huge without a reason, though. That was a monster. Yes, a red Ragnard. Ugh. A red Ragnard? Well, we'll have to deal with that later. In the meantime, time for my main crew to kick some ass. And finally, possibly, get a Grail Locket on one of them. So I'd be sacking all of her... Oh, she's already got that on. Never mind. So, oh, arts defense. Do I sack the auto CP up for him? You know what? For the sake of having no status effects on him, yeah, no, we're doing that. Stell's right after her, okay. Ugh. Of course the main gate has those obnoxious jackasses.
We're good to go.
At least I don't have anything to worry about from those angel bastards. Charge 3. That looks like it moves on. And I was right, because there's Gabriel's aura. Should have 2 of them at this point. Oh, wow. What the hell are you still doing with that? It is still... Were you one of the ones I didn't upgrade? I could have sworn I upgraded you, though. Ugh, whatever. Ever have Gabriel's aura on. That's mind-blowing. Like, what?
Take that!
We're not done yet.
I'm protected from magic! Me? Okay. I don't know if you're still watching, Compass, but yeah, that's what AT guard means. Means when they put that up. I'm protected from one magic attack. Ammo Madra. Adra. Upgrade the ADOs for your success. Yeah. If I didn't have the strongest staff in the game, that would actually mean something to me. None of the weapons in this area are going to mean anything to me, by the way. Because the entirety of this party is all equipped with their strongest weapon, with the strongest of their weapon types in the entire game. The strongest bowgun, the strongest Templar sword, the strongest staff, and the strongest dual blades. So yeah, literally no weapons are gonna mean anything to me. Other than maybe selling fodder, and I don't know if I want to do that. I hate guard as a turn bonus. Absolute crap.
job. Keep it up.
Shoot. I've gotten turned around. Okay. Here's the recovery point. None of these characters need any kind of upgrade. That much I can tell you right off the bat. Because obviously, because this is my main party, obviously this is the party I've fully decked out.
We're not done yet.
Swallowtails. And obviously
Oh, pitiful souls, may
and
you
obviously I don't really need the X from these things, because, yeah. This party's kind of was my high, did have my highest levels of like everybody, I'm pretty sure. 138. Yeah. The only one who surpassed these four was Ren, so it was like, and no, I don't feel like fighting that thing. Trash has officially become kind of worthless to me right now.
We're good to go.
Oh, come on. Don't start pulling that crap. I do like that we're all protected from status effects, though. That is nice. Ugh.
Still a ways to go.
Yeah, unfortunately. Cherished bow. Vajra Plus. I forget what that is. Prevent seal and mute. Raises strength and defense by 50, arts defense by 800, and agility by 10. God damn it. Because I turned at the last second there. Like an idiot.
Good job. Keep it up.
But yeah, no. This party's not going to be leveling from these trash mobs. It really was just the first two parties that were going to be leveling from that, because they had characters that weren't in the 130s yet.
Oh, pitiful souls, may you rest in peace.
I love how I'm like, yeah, this party won't really be leveling, and then Estelle and Joshua, right after I frickin' said it, had it level. God. Guys. Whoops. Actually, Joshua's the one that needs more arts defense. Damn. I didn't think I'd be saying that, but there it is. Alright, time for the side boss. Let's show off Heavenly Spheres.
Servants of the goddess.
Just to get it out of the way.
Come down and purify this blackened earth. Thy will shall be as light, and if thou art truly Septian guardians, grant me strength.
Okay, well, she's doing that. I should order something. Because I have a funny feeling my bleh is because I'm hungry. Oh? You're still alive? Who said you could be still alive? Fuck off. You're not Gladys. Get the fuck out of here.
All right, what's next?
Agnes Day. Another weapon I do not need.
Still a ways to go.
Oh yeah, which is funny because that basically means that every playthrough can do 4 ultimate weapons, which basically requires 4 playthroughs to get all of the ultimate weapons. But at that point, you're basically just curb stomping everything anyway, so it's like, at that point, you're playing through the game 4 times because you like it that much.
That's that then. Let's move out.
I, on the other hand, do not. So I will not be playing through the game 4 times to get everybody decked out. Shine Sphere Plus. Various stats up, prevents sleep, blind, and freeze. Don't want that one yet. The red carpet means turn back for now. Until we're done exploring. Once we're done exploring, then yeah, go for it. And it looks like I'm done exploring, so yeah, let's go for it. Alright. Let's hit up the rest spot, and here we go. This door's huge. Huge. Then there must be something significant on the other side, too. I think we've reached our destination. Yeah, I can sense Rufina on the other side. What should we do, Kevin? It's time to do it. I can't thank you two enough for sticking with me until up till the very end. But if I could, I'd like to ask for a little more of your help instead. We're up against the Lord of Phantasma, the being capable of changing and reconstructing this entire world according to their whims. It's going to be nasty, and the only way we'll even stand a chance is if we fight with everything we have together. No sweat, of course. Thanks. All right, let's go. Right. Let's go double. Welcome. I'm impressed you were able to make it all this way to me. Uh-huh. Rufina. Darn right we did. For the record, I saw all that happened down in Gehenna from here. I wasn't expecting you to have the will to resist Weissman's proposal. I'll be honest, if Reese hadn't been with me, he might have swayed me. So, don't give me too much credit. I'm still the same cowardly loser I always was. People don't change their ways that easily. Don't say that. I mean, I do believe people can change, but that is a very slow process. And, yeah, Kevin's not just going to become, uber brave overnight. Hell, he's technically not uber brave as of frickin' Azure. So, yeah. We'll see how he is in Beyond, because that might actually have a bit of significant difference, considering that's 10 games later instead of 2, so. But yeah, we'll find that out in January. Yes. Just yes on that one. Give me 1 second to finish ordering here. Is that all I wanted? Want just that? Or should I order something else on the side? You know what? I'm going to order this side. Let's get a wrap. Or I could do that. God damn it, I'm reminded of the stupid meme. Of the father asking their daughter what they want, and then it's like they don't answer on the first question, and then it's like, here, all right, fine, big elaborate way to address you, and then nuggies. Honey mustard. Yeah, let's go honey mustard and barbecue. Why not? Sure, let's add some napkins. All right. Can I throw a salad in there? Yeah, let's throw a little bit of healthy in there. Why not? Then Rufina's just like, Blue Wolf. Wolf, give me a minute, Rufina. You know, food is very important. Reese can vouch for me on that one. And oh, right. If I'm gonna do this, hang on. Let's see. I should see if Google has its head up its ass still. Oh, because if not, then I'm gonna have to do some finagling. That okay. Apparently, my aim was off last night. Okay. Hey, that means I gotta do some finagling. Give me a second. Okay. That means I need to yeah, I might as well just do that. From there, oops, to there. And that much. There we go. Copy. Even though that's in the way. Okay. Oh, dang it, come on. Come on. And skip. Ugh. Anyways. There. That one. Okay. That means I need to go over here. I need to log out. And then log back in. And say, yes, I authorize Skip to give me food. There. Hate that part of the process. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. Just needed to order some food. You look surprisingly relaxed for someone talking about how hopeless they are. If you have so little confidence in yourself, you might be in for some trouble. Remember, Kevin, if you can't defeat me, Phantasma isn't going anywhere. You do understand that, right? Yeah, I know. Worse still, it'll probably start affecting the real world soon. Right now, its effects are limited to Phantasma's own borders, but that might not stay that way forever. Right? What? Seriously? I mean, at this point, how can we be doubting it, really? Unfortunately, I think he's right on track. Well, you've noticed. Phantasma has been taking in people's desires for thousands of years now. It's starting to hit the limits of its own capacity. In order to release some of the pressure that's been building up within, it's likely it will start to erode away the real world. Thought so. It won't be something that happens overnight, but slowly its influence will start to extend across the land, blurring the line between this world and yours. Until eventually, the real world will be filled with devils and ghosts like this one. No way. I would ask that you not despair at the thought. The real world could be easily influenced by people's wishes and desires. If all the world's population genuinely wished for a better, more peaceful, world, it would actually happen. Perhaps being taken over by Phantasma may even be in the real world's best interests. Screw that. There's no way that's true. Is that so? No one who knows the first thing about life before the Oriel could believe it would be that simple. The people back in those days were able to make their desires reality using it. And all it did was lead people down a path toward ruin and force them to lock it away in order to ensure humanity's future. Letting Phantasma take over the continent would no doubt be a repeat of the same thing. I know you don't believe for a second that's how people should live, Rufina. Even after becoming a knight, you never relied on force to solve problems. You were always thinking, always trying to find the best solution. When I was ready to give up on life and wallow in my own despair, you were the one who made me face reality. It was because you knew that life doesn't always go the way people want it to, that you were strong enough to do that for me. You knew that the only way to make a world better was for the people to be strong together and make it that way. Am I wrong? It took me falling down to Gehenna and Reese for me to finally realize that. It did. I realized all over again just how pitiful a man I used to be. I never stopped to think about your final thoughts, what your final thoughts must have been when you gave your life to save me. I never stopped to think whether I could have done something for Mom instead of running away from her. I just acted like a spoiled brat trying to find a way to be punished, because I thought by doing that, maybe I'd finally be forgiven. It's taken me a long time to see that, but here I am. Kevin. You know what, though? I'm fine with how long it took. I'm a long ways off from being able to compare to you, but at least I know what direction I should be walking now. Maybe if I start walking today, one day, I'll actually be able to reach the place where you used to stand. So that's why I feel like I can finally start accepting myself for how I am. Kevin. You sound like a new man, Kevin. And if I may be so bold, this is why I bring Estelle and Joshua for this party. Because story-wise, yes, this character arc for Kevin, of course Estelle and Joshua are going to get it. Because after all, Joshua went through the same thing, didn't he? And my food's almost here, so I'll be right back. Whoa. Okay, I've got some stuff I have to address. Give me a second. One sec. Here we go. Let's go here. This is my food. Go away. Final dungeon's going good, Raxor. Her. Also, Compass Bean trying to be funny. Okay. What do we got here? Eh. This is obviously my salad. Come on. Alright. So, like I was saying, this is why I bring Estelle and Joshua to this. Because if anybody's going to understand Kevin's growth, it's those two. So, let's continue. And you finally, now that I have my food. Looks like my attempts to punish you ended up having quite an unintended result. Mind you, Kevin, I wouldn't put me on a pedestal if I were you. The world we stand in is one affected by the will of those within. If you're convinced that you are inferior to me, how do you expect to defeat me? That's true. Well, you're right. Or you would be if you weren't just a copy of her. What? She is? I mean, that's kind of a duh. I figured that would have been obvious, but whatever. God damn it. Okay. Because, I mean, what the fuck? Okay, move. Get out of here. Apparently, I'm not allowed to do anything without it fucking up on me. Okay. Is everything done trying to drive me insane? Hey now. Okay, I think we're good. Fuck, there's always something when I'm trying to stream the fucking Sky Trilogy. Game's up. I know exactly what you are now. You're this world's core, or the reason it can operate autonomously. But you're not Rufina. You're the copy of my stigma that was made here half a year ago. Yep. How? How did you work that out? There it is. Kevin's stigma. Maybe I can't match up to Rufina, but I'm not fighting her. I'm fighting you. Who? I'm not going to lose to my own stigma, and I'm not going to set her and I'm going to set her free from you. So get ready for one hell of a beatdown. Go ahead and try, Kevin Graham. By devouring you, my original, I will be able to become fully complete. As we speak, my minions are extending a warm welcome to your friends. Should a single group of them fall, the future will be closed forever. Thy very being shall be devoured by this land, drawn upon in its sustenance. The name is Anima, and I am this world's center, its core, its creator. I guess we've got no choice but to fight. If those are the rules of this game, we'll be happy to play by them. So I can finally take the first true step towards accepting myself. And so all of us can be reunited again, and so we can return to our world. We are going to defeat you. And of course my bowels decide to be frickin' irritating. No, don't start that. Great. Hey, we gotta go through all of this before I can... Come on. Okay, come on. Oh my god. Stop denying people's turns. Thank you. I need to AFK. I will be right back. Apparently, Anima's first target was my bowels. Jesus. Sorry about that. Hi, Beach. Yeah, you laugh, but if you were the one dealing with that, you wouldn't be a compass. All right. What am I doing here? Yeah. Of course. All right. Of course. Well, there we go. All right. Well, shit. Might as well just get this out of the way.
As clouds fall, Sakura bloom. Fallen warriors gather in the evening gloom, and I present to you your doom. Sakura, morning moon! Unbelievable.
Really? All right.
Someone's been naughty.
That's putting it mildly, Shara. Yes, yes, Cumbish. She tried to dom the giant robot. Did some okay damage to it, too.
It can't be. It can't be.
And now you know why I bought so many of these damn things. One of them, Beach. Round 1 of 5 or 6. That should be that should be weak enough. Bye, Golden Putter Matter. Or see you never. That's round 1 done. Now for round 2.
Told you I could handle this.
Oh, shut the fuck up, Joseph. before you ask, yes, that is the Kapua from Sky One.
Thanks, guys!
Well, there goes the ads. But of course, they can call allies, so moot point, really. Might as well go for it.
I call this Requiem for a Doomed Opponent. You feeling lucky? Take that! And there's napalm!
And if you're wondering why I'm not speeding through the S-crafts, showing them off for Compass. Yeah, I'll just get rid of you. Because I'm not ready for Mueller's yet. Nowhere near as much as I was worried. There's about. Let's show off Jen's. Not bad damage. Alright, how much are you doing, Josette? That actually wasn't bad. Huh. Damn it. Yeah, I already answered him on that one, Raxor. Sorry, Compass, but my stomach was being, as you realized, as you saw with me being away for so damn long, really did fuck me around. So I apologize for that. Well, shit. I'll have Olivier do it.
Take that. Yeah.
Trying to favor you with that. Damn you! Ah!
Come on, let's do it!
All right.
Come on, let's do it!
My soul and sword are as one. Righteous witness. I call this Requiem for a Doomed Opponent. You're feeling lucky. And there's napalm.
Because of course I gave Olivier the final blow. Okay. This one I gotta show Compass something on this one. Just need to wait until she gets 20 more CP.
Yeah.
Ah, come on, one off, really? Oh no. Oh, come on. Now you're just being dumb. Okay, I can't show it off yet. Have to opt for that instead. Okay, enough of this crap. Get the fuck out of here. Fucking confusion causing assholes. Screwing me out of showing the most adorable freaking S-craft in the game. There we go.
I've got to give it my all. Okay.
Yeah. How's that, Compass? Hang on. What are you even weak? You're weak to nothing. Julia, I know it's a bit of a waste, but give tea to Zeron Powder, would you? Because I want to show off my favorite craft in the entire game. My favorite normal craft in the entire game. Orbital gear activate. Oh, she's too close. Damn it. I need some room. Guess that makes sense. Darn it, and that would have been the perfect time for it, too. No, not art. There we go. Oh, there we go. Orbital gear, activate.
Come on, everyone.
Aw. And yes, if you're wondering, Compass, that robot's on my side.
Now,
Oh, whoops.
light of the heavens,
Ah, whatever.
feel these battered wings.
I forgot to switch her thing. Oops. Oh well.
Prepare to meet your doom.
Tina is adorable when she tries to sound intimidating. Although her S-Craft version is just better. Pulls out a minigun. Prepare to meet your doom. Schmack. I was kind of hoping he would use his wing beat move. Because there's one thing freaking hilarious about Orbital Gear, about Tita's mech. It's immune to knockback. The Orbital Gear is too heavy. The Orbital Gear is too heavy, and will not allow the enemy to knock Tita across around the battlefield while she's in it. I am dead serious. All right, here we go. worst of the fights. Man, Kevin, when your psyche creates monsters, it creates monsters. Before we get to that, let's up the positives, shall we? I forgot how good those fights are. Or, I suppose to be more accurate, I didn't realize how good those fights were. The only one that I ended up fighting that I ended up liking was that I ended up giving a positive to, who was our Tycoon, aka the dragon we just defeated. But upon further reflection, I don't agree with that. Before you go wringing my neck for it, what I disagree with is that our Tycoon is two things, actually. Our Tycoon being the only one to gain positives, and how many positives our Tycoon was worth. I don't really grade on that system, Compass. But if you put a gun to my head, I would say probably the overall game would probably be a 3 out of 10 or 3 out of 5 for me. Not 3 out of 10, no, 3 out of 5 for me. Not bad, but not what I consider consider great. I like the story, but the gameplay is rough. But here we go. So let's give some thoughts here. R11 Gespent. That was the name of the second one. Ooh, would I go so far as to say Red Ragnar was the best fight in the whole game? Ooh, that's a good question, actually. I'm not willing to say that, but I am willing to say... So, I'm interested... Oh, you meant the fight number. Oh, shit. Yeah. No, Red Ragnar was 4. 4. The fight that I'm about to start is fight 5. Um, I'm sorry, Compass. I blanked. Oof, I'm sorry. I also was busy typing that out. So, let's talk this out, shall we? First and foremost, I fucking love this final dungeon. It's weird how I never really thought about this final dungeon because it was always like maybe, maybe I like it. Going back through it, oh fuck no. This is an awesome final dungeon and is probably my favorite in the series, honestly. And I mean that sincerely, by the way. Hey, there is no other final dungeon in the entire series that I think is better than Phantasmagoria. It's actually kind of awesome. Like, if I was to rank the final dungeons, I'd have to actually think about the bottom. But the top is no question. I'd have the number one in my number one just set in stone right here. Here, it's Phantasmagoria, because Phantasmagoria is amazing. Amazing. Great lucrative itemization. Fights that give you crap tons of X until you get to around into the high 130s, which at that point is end game levels. Let's be real. Equipment that is some of the strongest in the game, including weapons that are literally only outclassed by one weapon type one weapon in each category, or a period, and boss fights that just nail it consistently. I am also adding a positive for the Golden Potter Modder, a positive for the Reverie Mech clone, and I am also adding an additional positive to the already double positive that was Red Ragnar. I had already liked Red Ragnar enough to call last time to call it the best fight in the game. I'm not willing to say that this time, but it is definitely a damn good fight and one that I think deserves a triple. Yeah, I didn't think the end game was going to do that. In fact, you know what? You know what? even if this fight ends up sucking, blowing chunks like it did last time, I'm actually going to erase the negative for the outro and put that as a potential positive just right now. So, boop, one negative nuked. All right, let's finish this. All right. Anima Mundi. I hate you. Let's see if I end up hating you as much this time. Yeah, I didn't last time. We'll see how it goes this time. So, for starters, these pillars. You cannot damage. You cannot damage Image Mundi if these pillars are up. They are immune to everything. I think they're immune to everything except... Oh no, they're not. Okay. They have a specific elemental weakness. And everything else, arts-wise, will not affect them. So, keep that in mind. Alright.
Oh, blue seal carved within my soul's abyss, become a pillar of light upon this purgatory. Fly, holy spears of heaven!
Oh wait, this is only going to affect one of them, isn't it? Yeah. It only affected one. Shit. Thankfully, I have a Zeron powder. Oh, her range isn't enough. Damn it.
O heavenly servants of the goddess, come down and purify. We'll just bless thy earth, and thou art truly
Alright, let's see how bad this is gonna hurt. So yeah, the more pillars you get rid of, the less of a pain in the ass this move is. If I had gotten rid of none of the pillars, I'm pretty sure that just would have been instant end. Sure, why not? As long as I'm doing other crap. That shouldn't be that big of a deal. I I only got rid of one end of them. Oof. And that sucked. Well, fuck.
We're good to go.
Might as well give it a shot. So with only one barrier, it's not too bad. Yeah, maybe I should have. Alright, let's start celestial bombing, people.
We're good to go. We're good to go.
Estelle of all people is the reason I'm surviving this. I'll admit it, I didn't see that coming.
Hey.
Okay. So now that we've done that, what element are you? Fire. Alright. Alright. Even more ads.
Wanna see what I got? Ha! Yeah! Yeah! Too slow. Head for Wheel of Time. Hey!
Oof. That was not a lot.
We're good to go. Hey!
Oh, great. Here we go again with this bullshit. $3,800's not bad. Ah, finish. You know, like Vanish. Vanish sucks. Oof. Oh, that's... Crap.
Hey! We're good to go.
Is Joshua just permanently gone? Oh, fuck right off. That's the kind of shit that I fucking hated about Zero's final battle. Oh, there he is. I guess bitching you will receive. Ah! That's actually funny.
Hey!
I'm sorry, I just find that funny. The second I bitched about Joshua still being gone, he showed back up. Fuck. That was great. That was just great. That was actually legit awesome.
Oh, blue seal carved within my soul's abyss, become a pillar of light upon this purgatory. Fly, holy spears of heaven!
Yeah, it changes what he's weak to.
O heavenly servants of the goddess, come down and purify your earth.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Exactly, Mage. And you know what? I would even argue even then it's not that good. Especially considering half the fucking time when you get the vanish thing, it sucks because you don't want it at that point. Because it doesn't give you any goddamn exp.
Take this!
I will go ahead and say this. So far, I do think this fight is kind of bleh, honestly.
Hey!
I'm not really a fan of round one's gimmick. I'm just gonna go ahead and be honest about that. No, I'm not gonna say he has too much health for a final boss. Again, it's the 13. It's 13 all over again, and I have to keep reminding myself, wait, 13 exists. And once 13 is taken into account, everything else is just kind of not too much, you know? HP. His HP, Raxor. Or I was part of me wanted to say that he has too much HP, but then I walked that back. Oh fuck. Alright, how much is this doing? Am I wiping? No, 13. Type 0 was not about having way too much HP. Fuck, I hate that attack. Fuck, I hate that attack, because now we have to restart the entire battle all over again. Yeah, no, fuck this fight. This fight is still a triple negative. There is nothing more fucking frustrating than getting all the way to the fucking end. Like, okay, yeah, but Raxor, I shouldn't have to fucking Grail Sphere just to survive. Hey. That is not a fucking skill issue. That's one of those fucking game over attacks. Which, I'm sorry, that's not a fucking skill issue. That's a programming issue. That's the developers being a dick at that point. Yeah, they telegraph it, but at the same time, you can't really impede it. If I had tried, it would have said nope, which the game has been doing all over the fucking place, by the way. Ugh. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to get all of them. Well, well, let's see how this does. No, okay. That crit was actually perfect. Oh. Crap. Forgot. That one has a fucking element. Ugh. Is there one that had 4? No, just a specific choice of 3. These 3.
Servants of the goddess, come down and purify yourself by earth, and thou art truly
I know everybody makes fun of Supernova from Final Fantasy VII, right? Because it's a demi attack, it can't kill you, blah, blah, blah. It goes through a bagrillion hours of animation, which is such an exaggeration that just fucking pisses me off every time people fucking say that. But at least that won't force you to game over, just game over because fuck you, you know? Like, I'm sorry, but why the hell, how the hell is an attack that I have to be invincible to survive fair?
Take this!
If it was, be at full health? To survive? That's different because that's literally just a stupidly powerful attack. Nightmare Arena says fucking hi, Raxor. I'm sorry. Eat my... eat me on that. God. No super boss. Kidding me. Yeah. I just... like I said, I don't find it interesting. I don't. I suppose... okay. I think what ultimately would allow me... Fuck. Well, that sucked. I think what would allow me to accept it... Yeah, and to be fair, yes, you have time to set it up. You do have time to set it up, admittedly. But my biggest problem comes from the fact that the only mega AoE invincibility that you have is an S-Craft. Which means you basically have to burn your entire... like, Earthwall... Okay, let's actually look at this, okay? Okay, Joshua doesn't have Earthwall, so we can't do that. Estelle, do you have it? Let me see. Look at the delay on Earthwall. Oh, Raxor. So unless you're set up for like with Chloe for like basically instant cast time, you're no. I hate it. I hate it so much. Crap, okay. Get out of there. Okay, actually, let's check with her. Okay, well, the delay is less, but still. Yeah. But good luck setting yourself up for that, because you have to specifically set up for it. Like, I'll be honest with you, I have grown less and less fond of gimmick fights. Yeah. Yeah, which is also why after Elden Ring, I'm not doing any more frickin' Soulsborne games. If it's made by FromSoft, it's not appearing on my goddamn channel. My mental health cannot fucking take it.
Hey!
Fuck, I might as well just attack and get some damage in. Okay, now the defense is up. Yeah. Although what's funny about that, Compass, is that that's specifically a challenge run, which is actually a different thing. Now imagine if your wrench-only run of Prey was how you were supposed to get through the entire game, because the developers were that dickish. That's my problem with Dark Souls in a nutshell. Of course you fucking miss. This game doesn't know what accuracy is. But that's the thing, Compass. If you have weapon degradation on, and you can turn it off. Oh, I know other games have lower hit rates, Raxor. It doesn't mean this game knows what the fuck accuracy is. It just joins the club of games that don't understand accuracy. That's all that means. Yeah. Lies of P, like I said, I'm probably gonna stick to my guns and just say no more FromSoft games. Games after Elden Ring. And you know what? That's a good thing, Raxor. If all of my itching has not diminished your love of this game, that's a good thing. Because I don't want to be that fucking asshole. You know? I am an asshole. And I will forever admit to being an asshole. But I am not a fucking tyrant. I'm gonna fucking regret this, aren't I? Okay, no, we're still good.
I hold in my hand the chalice of holiest of light. Death is our shield.
Oh, no, 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 no.
Wanna see what I got? Too slow. Wheel of time.
Eat a dick, Anima Mood Monday. Trails Beyond the Horizon Compass. It's the latest Trails game. The one that is releasing in that. Yeah, under normal conditions you wouldn't have to. So it's only because it's Compass that we needed to. You needed to. Because Compass was the one in need of clarification. $58.14, $59.77. $55.72. Yeah, very fair. Very, very fair. Though to be especially fair, Compass. Yeah. Trails is kind of niche. like it's a niche of a niche, pretty much. Which is how to think of that. So the fact that you haven't heard of it is actually extremely fair.
Come down and purify. Earth, thou art truly set.
Hell, I had a coworker who happened to know this series get me into it. And I came into this series late. The series started being localized in the mid-2010s, so yeah. Oh, you dick! Okay, yeah, we're just gonna do that. Okay, if Joshua ended it, he did. Okay, that is fitting. Damn it. Whatever. Whatever, it's over. Oh, I hate that boss. I hate that boss. Now it's GG. Oh! Fuck. Now would be a good time to get a hold of the Boy Wonder compass. While I deal with all the auditing and crap, and I'm gonna try and go through this as fast as I physically can. Then again, I guess. Well, okay. Tell him not to hurry because I still have to go through the entire ending. I just realized that. And the ending's probably going to be a little on the long side. Oh, its color changed. The Farewell Arena. How did we get here? This is where we fought the Schwarzwer. This is the place I made with his input for saying farewell. I'm glad it ended up proving to be useful. Oh, Rufina. Back in your old knight getup, huh? You're finally free of the stigma's influence, then. I owe that to you two and your friends. You deserve a lot of praise for overcoming so much on your way here. You knew what you were up against. You could have given up at any time, but you never did. I'm so proud of you. Rufina. You really are just like I remember. So, is the stigma completely gone? I'm afraid not. It still exists inside of me. Your victory earlier has allowed me to suppress it in there for the time being, but I won't be able to do so indefinitely. It'll recover its power before long if it isn't completely destroyed. Oh, but how do we... I'm afraid someone is going to have to destroy it. I want that someone to be you, Kevin. Hey, you can't mean you'll have him kill you. That's right. By killing me, the copy of your stigma will be destroyed as well. That's the only way to get rid of it for good and bring all of this to an end. Doing so should restore Celeste's power. After that, I believe she should be able to return you all safely to the real world. But... Let me just make sure. There's no other option, is there? None. This is truly the only way. Last time you had to do this, you were barely aware of what you were doing. This time, you won't have such a luxury. How could you ask that of him? How could you make him do that again, knowing how much he suffered the first time? And if he does that, you'll... I'm sorry, Reese. But this is the reality, and I need to be the one to tell him. I'll say it once more, Kevin. Kill me and go back to the real world with your friends. As your sister, as a fellow knight, and as a mother. This is the last thing I'll ever ask you to do. It's amazing how someone can be so kind and yet so cruel at the same time. But that's how you've always been, I guess. No, Kevin! Sorry, Reese. I'm gonna have to take your sister from you, not once, but twice. Effectively, she played all of the roles. All of the roles for Kevin. Evan. She was effectively a surrogate mother. She was his older sister. Sister, he was a mentor. She was the whole gambit. That's why she says as a mother, as an addendum to everything, and as an added thing on the end. If that's what you gotta do, then I'm going to do it with you. What? Reese? I don't want to be left behind by you two anymore. I don't want to just stand aside and watch anymore. I've had enough of just waiting. So if this is something that has to be done, then I'm going to do it with you. I'm going to carry your sin with you this time. Thanks, Reese. It's hard to believe you're the same little glutton from 5 years ago. Oh, you've grown so much while I've been away. You ended up studying under Ein, too, right? I apparently have plenty to thank her for. Rufina, please. Well, if you're sure that's what you want to do, I have no objections. I'll leave the decision to you, Kevin. How can you be okay with this? I should be the one shouldering the burden. Me and me alone. Why should Reese... You're a grown man, Kevin. Start acting like one, damn it. Is probably what Ein would say in this situation, were she here with us. She's not, though, so I want you to go with your heart. You've always had a way with shaking a guy up. Come here, Reese. You can hold my bowgun with me. Okay. I never considered that. Apparently, I was even further from my goal than I thought I was. Sorry? What do you mean? Listen, Kevin. You said earlier that you wanted to try and follow in my footsteps, right? Yeah. It's not going to be easy, but it's what I want to do. Well, if that's genuinely what you've set your mind on, I won't stop you, but I can't say that I recommend it. The path I walked was one fraught with pain, doubts, and worries. I knew in my heart that there was no way it was possible to make a world where everyone could be happy. Nevertheless, I dedicated my life to trying to get as close as I could to that impossible goal, even if it wasn't easy. Bring it on, I say. I feel the same way. I want to follow in your footsteps too. I've never seen two people look so sure of themselves. And if that's what you want, if that's really, really what you want, don't content yourselves with trying to go as far as I did. Go further than me. Try and reach the places beyond my grasp. Realize the future I never could. Good. Because I get the feeling the two of you may actually be able to do it. You do? Damn, that's a doozy of a task you're throwing on us at the last minute. But hey, I won't say no. Making it sound so hard just makes me want to pull it off all the more. I promise I will. And don't try to walk too fast and end up getting tired before the finish line. And anyway, I think we've kept your friends waiting long enough. Kevin, Reese, I think it's about time you pulled that trigger. Yeah, right. It's okay, Reese. I'm right here with you. Let's just take this slowly. That's right, easy does it. May Adios always watch over you both. Take care of her for me, Kevin. I will. Always. Thanks for everything, really. Rufina, And you take care of Kevin, Reese. Stay close, okay? Rufina, we will. Forever, so... Bye, Rufina. It's okay, Reese. I'm sure we can do it. I'm sure we can realize her dream and reach the place she was always trying to get to. And I'm guessing that when we do, we'll find her there waiting for us. So this isn't the end. We'll see her again. We will. Yeah. Ugh. God damn it. Evan, Reese, please, wake up. Huh? Huh? Where are we? Thank Adios. You scared us half to death when you passed out the second the battle ended. We fainted? But I imagine she summoned your spirits to an area of her creation, leaving your bodies behind. There you are, Celeste. I felt the return of all my power a short while ago. Did something happen, Kevin? Oh. Actually, explain. I see. She must have been an incredibly strong person. I may have never had the chance to meet her, but she sounds like someone I would have liked to talk to. That being said, there's no longer any time to waste. Huh? Why not? Now that Phantasma has once again lost its master, it will revert to being unstable once more. This castle will be no exception. I imagine it will disappear before long, unable to retain its current form any longer. The same will likely be true of all the plains, even only the garden will remain. You're kidding. Are you all really surprised? Are you really so surprised, Estelle? We know about how this world works. This was always a likely possibility. It sure wasn't one I was thinking about. Besides, if you knew all of this already, why is this the first we're hearing about it? It's not? Like, at all? We've been saying that non-stop for a while, Estelle? Come on, get with the program. We should hurry to the Arcea and make our escape at once. There's no need. I can open the gates of heaven from here. Yeah. You can? As in the ones in the Testaments? I believe so. To my recollection, they are the counterpart to the gates of Gehenna, connecting the world in which you reside to heaven above. A replica was prepared for us in the area we stand. I can only assume the one who created them was the woman who you bade farewell to, the one who was assimilated into the Lord of Phantasma. She did. I see. Then if we pass through there, we can return to our own world? Precisely. Though perhaps seeing is believing. Allow me to open the gates. Hates. So that way Blue Wolf can get to his audit and be done, considering the boys are on their way. That's why, Raxor. That's why. Yeah. Yeah, the Steam machine hasn't been released yet. Which means I did this too early. God. Frickin' Valve. Okay, GameCube. Whatever. Ever. Same shit, different pile. Hell, the Steam console. If we walk through here, we can go home. I imagine you'll appear somewhere near wherever it was as you were when you first were drawn in here. Those who were on airships will likely reappear somewhere inside them. Okay. I guess this is it. Indeed. What? Already? We've been in here so long together, my brain's having trouble processing that it's actually about to end. I was hoping we would have time for one final final feast before we went our separate ways. But I suppose there are few partings in this world that would allow us the good fortune. You're probably right. Well then, allow us to be the first to take the plunge. Why? Why? At this rate, we're going to be here forever, because no one wants to be the first to say goodbye and leave everyone behind. What Jin said. So, as the eldest members of the group, we thought we should be the ones to take the initiative, so to speak. Oh, thanks. You guys are all right, you know? Think nothing of it. This is nothing compared to the kindness you've shown by welcoming me into your numbers despite my past transgressions. Because of you, I was able to achieve something truly important. You have my deepest thanks. You're very welcome. Just know that you have ours, too. I don't know what we would have done without you. We may have to part for now, but I imagine your work will bring us together again in the future. I can't wait to see you again. I am honored to hear you say so, Your Highness. Should you ever require my services, please don't hesitate to call on me. As for me, well, it was great getting to see you all again. Didn't ever picture us having a reunion like this, but I'm sure glad it happened. You got that right. I still wouldn't have turned down a few more rounds of duking it out with you. Same here. Next time I get some free time, I'll have to pop over to Liberl and rough you up a bit. Or, you know, you're welcome to swing by Calvert if you want. Keelika and I would welcome you with open arms. You bet. Count on it. Really? Then I'll start making preparations for my visit as soon as I leave here. You're not doing anything until you finish the mountain of homework that's waiting for you. Ha! I'm sure me and Reese will eventually make our way out there once the works comes knocking on our door. I hope that day comes soon. Same here. Actually, what's funny is that day will come, eventually, and beyond. But that's neither here nor there. Well, I think that's about everything. Let's get going, Colonel. Honestly, now even you started calling me that? I love that. Although, I suppose being referred to in that way, hey, by all of you, may not be so bad. And, alright, that's 1/8 of the group done. Perhaps we should be the next to leave, then. You? Yeah. I feel as though the longer I stay, the less I'll want to leave at all. It would be best for me to get this done and over with. So, this is farewell for now. Yeah, for now. I was honestly expecting you to hang on longer. I'm surprised. Oh, Joshua, you twist my arm, but the pain only leaves me weak with pleasure. Now I crave whisking you up as my prince and taking you back with me. Over my dead body, creep! Oh, Stell. I don't think I'll ever be able to believe this guy is actually royalty. Yeah, well, he's still a better lay than you will ever for Joshua than you will ever be, Josette, so there's that. Olivier. Truth be told, I honestly never thought I'd be blessed with an opportunity like this. The thought of it coming to an end is making me uncharacteristically emotional. It's certainly a new side of you, Before I go, however, I do want to give some serious thought to what I said, Shara. While I do realize it was brazen of me to ask, you wouldn't deny me the joy of believing you may one day say yes, would you? Yeah. He actually asked Shara if she would be willing to one day marry him. I swear, you are unbelievable. Alright, I will. You'll have my answer someday. In the meantime, you better work hard at what you need to do. Ha, but of course. What's this all about? I think we're missing something pretty big. Yeah, something interesting happened right under our noses, didn't it? For my part, I would like to thank you all for all you've done and for me in this one here. I feel as though this experience has allowed me to improve my swordsmanship all the more. I am truly grateful. I'll have to make sure I don't let you get too far ahead of me, or I'm gonna have a hell of a time catching up again. The same goes for me as well, of course. I do hope we will all have the opportunity to meet again one day. As do I. One last warning. I fear the Empire has some truly stormy times ahead of it. Oh, Mueller, you have no idea. I would advise against all non-essential travel there. That's concerning. Please be careful then, Major. As long as this idiot pulls his weight, we should be able to avoid the worst-case scenario. If you'd all pray Adios doesn't give up on him, I'd appreciate it. Sure thing. Praying is kind of what we church folk do. I can't think of a simpler and more enjoyable request. How tragic it is that you all trust me so little. But they do say that people bully those they love the most. You're no exception to that, are you, love? Am I to take that as confirmation that you would like to be dragged out of here by the scruff of your neck? I'd rather walk, please. Well then, everyone, until our next meeting. See you in Azure, Olivier. See you in Azure. He managed to keep pretending he was fine until the very end. You two are next, then? Yeah, this is it. Most of the people here I could go and see if I set my mind to it. But as for you two, Estelle and Joshua, take care on that journey of yours, okay? No problem. We'll be sure to keep writing to you as often as we can. There's no need to send too many of them. It won't be easy for my replies to reach you. Plus, there seems to be a lot of maintenance work going on with the Orbital Communications Network lately. If you really need me, just get in touch with the Grand Cell branch. Okay, we will. You can always get in touch with us if you need us in the same way. It's gonna suck not being able to see you again for a while, though, Estelle. But it's gonna especially suck not being able to see Ren or Tita. And you, Reese. Me? Duh! I was really happy to get to know you, you know? So, if you ever come to Liberl again for work or whatever, come see me, okay? I'll give you the scoop on all of my favorite ice cream spots. I'd be happy to accept that invitation. Mission. Coming to Liberl is now my top priority after leaving here. Let's not forget about work now. At least you'll be easy enough to see again, Tita. I should be able to pop over and mess with you anytime your scary boy toy's not hovering over you. Scary boy toy. Okay, that at least is frickin' funny. It's frickin' funny, because I could see that. Like, instead of, like, them being lovers, it's like, it's literally the older brother that Tita makes play house. Although, I suppose Il's engineering lab would be the more appropriate name for Tita's version of that. Don't you even think about it, kiddo. Oh, come on. Come on, Agate. I'm sure you could test all kinds of awesome some creations of Tita. Tita. Actually, what's funny if she did actually keep designing any mechs, Agate would be one of the perfect candidates for that. Keeps his training peak. Satisfies Erica's freaking sadistic hate boner of him, and helps further Liberal's defense capabilities. It's a win-win-win at that point. How serious I am is for me to know. Okay, just one more thing before I go. Hey, say Ren, do you like Estelle and Joshua or don't you? What? That's what matters the most. If you want to keep that question, I want you to keep that question in mind as a favor for your big sis Annalise. What do you mean? Annalise. Oh, and expect a bajillion hugs next time I see you. I'm not gonna let you get away. Alright, I think we've hung around long enough. Okay, I totally need Daybreak Ren to meet Annalise again. Absolutely. That has to happen at some point. See you later. Take care, Shara. Thank you both for sticking with us. Alright. That is 6 down and 10 to go. Okay, guess we might as well be the next ones to step up. Yeah. And this is it, huh? Time to say farewell. I'll miss you both so much. Meet Ren. Annalise needs to meet Ren again. And I mean, Annalise now with Ren, it's just like, I would love that. Just seeing Ren just be like, I saw this coming. It's still embarrassing though. I'll miss you both so much. You too, Ren. You mean it, Tina? I can't say anything with thought-provoking like Annalise, and I don't have the power to chase after you like Estelle and Joshua, but I'll always be waiting. Always be waiting for the day you three come back to Liberl together. Which actually will be literally in the next game, ironically enough, at the end of the next game. It's okay to hope for that, right? Please. You can do what you like, as long as it's not getting sloppy with finishing your orbital gear. You better finish that. Potter Mater welcomes all challengers. Okay, I will. I like that. I love that as a defense mechanism for Ren. Yeah, Potter Mater will take on your orbital gear. Just, you make sure you finish that. Okay. I swear, kids sure are violent these days. Like Shara said, you guys take care, yeah? Especially you, Estelle. You ain't a rookie now, so make sure you start looking before you leave. I know. You just try not to fight with Tita's mom every other second, okay? Hey, I'm not the one picking fights. She's the one who's always trying to make my life hell. Hell, I mean, did you listen to how much Blue Wolf was bitching this run? Come on now. I'm already dreading going back and getting blamed for Tita ending up here. Yeah, I'm sure she'll find some way to pin all this on you. You're only laughing because you ain't gonna be on the receiving end of it. Oh, and one last thing, I've got something to say to you. Me? The first time I met you, I thought you were some sketchy weirdo, but you showed some real guts this time. Good on you. Huh? I say something funny? No, I just never thought the day would come when you'd praise me, like, at all. What brought that on? No real reason. Just my way of saying let's keep on trucking, I guess. Well, thanks then. Why do conversations like these between two guys always end up so awkward? Cram it. Anyway, you ready, Tita? Yep. I think that marks our turn, Julia, at the halfway point. And there's Zeke. Yep. Chloe. I guess this is goodbye for now. I'm afraid so. This was an opportunity that I've never expected to be blessed with. I owe Adios my deepest thanks for being able to see you two again. Us too. I'll keep writing to you, Chloe. Count on it. I won't get my hopes up. The next letter will be anytime soon. Oh, Josette? What's up? I really enjoyed spending time with you. Ew. Unlike Blue Wolf. Blue Wolf may not like you, but I enjoyed our time together. I'd love to have the opportunity to hang out again one day. Sure. We'll make it happen. We have a few hobbies in common, so I bet we could talk for hours and hours. Work'll mean I have to go to Grand Seal a lot anyway, so I'm sure we'll get the chance. I'll be looking forward to it. Gah. Yeah, that's my reaction, Estelle. Gah. If you're feeling jealous you've got, nothing in common with her, maybe you should try taking up baking or making handcrafts. Can't wait to see the efforts of someone with all the creativity and dexterity of a drunk palm. Fuck off, Josette. Just... Ugh. I wish I could disagree, but you totally caught me. Ugh, fuck off. Anyways. Yeah, the drunk palm comment is funny, but still. It's okay, Estelle. No one's good at everything. Please, don't feel obliged to say anything to me. I'm not your ancestor, but merely a sentient replica of her. Even so, I still wish you could have had the opportunity to meet with my grandmother. I'm nowhere near as capable or intelligent as she is, and after meeting only me, I can only imagine you must be so disappointed. It's almost eerie how much you remind me of myself in that regard. I do? How? I imagine your grandmother must feel the same way. There's nothing to be ashamed of if you don't know which way you should go sometimes. Just follow your heart and it will never betray you. One day, you'll be able to spread your wings wide and fly. I'm sure of it. Yeah, that's always the thing. I mean, people have a tendency to put famous figures on a high pedestal. Right? Forgetting, of course, that they're human. And that's always the catch, right? I certainly hope so. Thank you for your words of encouragement. Well, I suppose we should be going. Oh, before we do, after we return, Kevin, I imagine things will be more than a little chaotic. So should we require the church's help again, I expect you to be there for us. Sure thing. I'll be getting in touch with the Congregation of the Sacraments after I get out of here to decide what to do next. Well then, everyone, take care of yourselves. Scree! And there they go. Well, I'm up. Time for me to get the fuck out of here so Blue Wolf can stop bitching his stupid head off. I'm glad we had this time together, Josette. If you're gonna try and force yourself to say something all emotional and crap, save it. I don't want to hear it from you. Oh, that's real swell! If it looked like you and Joshua were finally breaking up, then I was going to use this chance to take him from you. Ooh, if only I was so lucky. Oh my god. Again. And no. The only person... It not working out between Estelle and Joshua should only mean one thing. Chloe getting to be with being with Joshua. You know, I know the Chloe Lecter thing, but again, I've got the other. There's the other girl in that relationship, but. I don't know why Josette triggers me as much as she does, I'll be honest with you. Actually, you want to come through the gate at the same time as me, Joshua? Maybe we'll reappear in the same place if we do. No. Did you? I'm on to you, Missy. Hands off. Do you guys really have to fight this way right to the very end? You stay out of this. We're fighting over fucking you. who, but you have no say because his girl rivalries are stupid. Sorry. Damn, man. This is such a pathetic spectacle. I agree, Reese! Thank you for being a woman who understands that this is stupid. But you know something? It was fun being here with you, Estelle, in a way. Yeah, I could say that too, in a way. Don't overdo it with that business of yours, you hear? Your line of work's like ours. You're out of luck if you work yourself sick. Heh, right back at you. But you can go causing trouble for yourself all you like. Just don't go getting hurt and causing any for Joshua. I don't think I've ever met two people who hate each other this much who are so similar. Anyway, guess I should actually get going now. I'll be sure to write, Joshua. Thanks. Can't wait to hear from you. I don't know why, but whatever. Sounds like you two are gonna have your work cut out for you. Take care, alright? Yeah, thanks. May the goddess's light shine upon you and your ship. Can't ask for better from a sister, thanks. Alright, later. Alright, now let's get to Ren's goodbye. Well, today was a whole bunch of my body just decided to have me stuck on the toilet for a good solid like half an hour to 40 minutes of my stream. So there's that, Raxor. Maybe that's what's got me in such a foul mood. Anywho. Yeah, it's all Josette's fault. Oh, somehow. That one I was not gonna blame on her. If anything, I was gonna blame my overblowing of her thingy. She delivered poison to me. Jesus, Josette! I didn't know that Oda was mutual. The mutual hatred was that bad. I don't wish Josette dead. I mean, actually, I think I did, so never mind. Actually, no, never mind. I take that back. I got exactly what I deserved. I got exactly what I deserved. Never mind. Because I did wish death upon her. I am. I took some Pepto. I'm okay. The second I took the Pepto, my body started cooperating, so we're good. You okay, Ren? You've been kind of quiet for a while now. Why? Why is everyone smiling? Huh? What do you mean? I mean, you're all saying goodbye. For all you know, you might never see each other again. So why do you all look so happy? Oh. Everyone keeps saying they're sad to see one another go. But hey, don't you all just stay here then? As long as the garden's here, everyone can stay and turn this place into whatever they want it to be. We can laugh and have fun tea parties forever and ever and ever. So why? Because we need reality, Ren. And I get it. And I get that mentality of hers. I actually get what she means. Believe me, I have had those thoughts from multiple times. And oh boy, if I ever found myself in a place like Phantasma, it'd be fucking difficult for me to leave. I'd practically have to be dragged out of it. And I'm man enough to admit that. I get it now. It hurts you to think that you might never see them again, doesn't it? Joshua? It hurts that no matter how much you care about someone, no matter how much you want to be with them, you might never see them again. Is that it? Wait. No, of course not. That's not even possible. Even when I heard that Louve was dead, that didn't hurt one bit. That's a lie, Ren. That's a lie. Hey, I know you better than that. That fucking hit you like a ton of bricks. You just barely were barely able to keep from frickin' falling apart, I imagine. I was sad, but it didn't hurt. That's because that's not the same. The reason it didn't hurt was because you were able to accept Luffy's death. You know that there was no chance you'd ever be able to see him again, and that was why you were able to grieve. But this is a case of knowing that you could meet the people you care about, but not at the same time. Maybe you can't. In some ways, that's even more painful than never being able to see someone ever again. No, you're wrong. That's why you... You're wrong! Wrong! Ren... Should I tell you, Ren? Tell you why everyone was able to smile when they said goodbye to us all? I don't want to know. I don't need to know. Well, too bad. I'm going to tell you anyway. It's because no matter how much you love someone or how much you hate someone, eventually, you'll end up having to part from them. That goes for everyone. No exceptions. Everyone? Yep, even me and Joshua. Even if we get married, have kids, and live out the rest of our days happily together, eventually one of us is going to die and leave the other one behind. We can't rule out the possibility that one or both of us might lose our lives in an accident. We could even fall out of love someday. Every day you spend with someone could turn out to be the last, and that's a reality all of us have to face up to and fight every day. Every day? And that's why we have to smile. When everyone smiles, we don't have to worry about the sad stuff, and we can be positive together. We know we're not alone and that everyone else feels the same way we do. And best of all, it fills us with excitement at the thought of when and how we might see each other next. So we put it on our bravest face and promise to meet again, whether it comes true or not, and we go back to our lives and keep it on going. That's how it is for everyone, I think. It's really everyone? Everyone. You too. So, will you try to smile with us? Me? Maybe I can't promise we can be together forever, but I can tell you that we really, really love you. That's why I want to watch over you, at least until you become a grown-up. If it's what you want to, then I'll do what I can to be at your side no matter what. Then, when you grow up, maybe you'll decide you want to do something with your life that means we have to part ways. Maybe you'll go and be a student council president over in Calvert. Who knows? And if that happens, that's okay. But if it does, then we'll part ways with a big smile. How does that sound? Good? You don't need to decide what you want to do now. The choice is yours to make. We already made up our minds what we want to do. We want to be your family, Ren. Like Joshua said, we can't force you. If you don't want to be with us, that's fine. Dad's even given us his okay, and all that's left is yours. Enough! Ren? If that's what you want, then I'm gonna run and run and run. I'm going to run so fast you'll never be able to catch me. That's me. For a whole other game. So, we're ready for that. You can keep running for as long as it takes to make up your mind one way or the other. By the way, this is actually going to lead to a very powerful moment in Zero with Potter Mater. Where Potter Mater listens to Ren's heart, not her words. That's all I'm going to say about that. But just so you know, I'm really bad at knowing when to call it quits. You might be really good at playing hide and seek, but no hiding place can stay undiscovered forever. I hate you. I hate you both! But I love you both just as much. Yep. We finally got to tell her. We finally got to tell her how we feel. Yeah, we did. Joshua. You did great, Estelle. Still, the hardest part's still yet to come. Yeah, you're right. Sorry for making you wait through all of that, guys. But now I think it's time we went to. Don't sweat it. You're going to get back to chasing her the second you get out of here, right? Good luck. Don't give in, and I'm sure it'll work out. May the goddess's blessing be with all three of you. I'll be looking forward to the next time we meet. And I'll be praying that the three of you will be together when that time comes. We will. I'll make it happen. Till next time. Those two really are something special. Yeah, you're telling me. Just looking at those two, I can't help but feel that maybe Rufina's dream isn't so impossible after all. Me too. Which means all the more that we'll need to get to work making it a reality. I'm afraid this place likely doesn't have much time left. I think you should leave before it's too late. Oh, right. Actually. Huh? Something wrong? I just can't help feel like we've forgotten something. Hey! Oh. Oops. You're awful! You was giving me a half-hearted explanation and then vanishing the best you could do? I'm sorry, I did have a lot to do at the time. Still, that explanation was enough to allow you to reach here, wasn't it? Eventually, but I had a heck of a time getting here. I'm no good at directions. I had groups of angels chasing after me, chariots trying to run me over. Anyway, what's all this? Alright, so apparently this castle's going to vanish soon. The door up there will let you return to our world, so go ahead and run through it. Why are you only telling me this now? I'm out of here! By all means, thank you for your help. Huh? Hey, you played an important part in us making it through all this. When we get out of here, we'll be enemies again, but there's no harm in acknowledging that. Just don't go causing too much trouble out there, so we have to go after you, okay? Worry about yourselves first. Next time we meet, I'll be a changed man, higher ranking and much, much stronger. You mark my words. Now please hurry. I doubt this castle has more than a few minutes before it disappears. Got it. What will happen to you after that, by the way? I imagine I will return to my lengthy slumber in the garden in the same state I was before the Lord of Phantasma first appeared, and I will remain that way until this land of Phantasma eventually finishes disappearing. After that, I will finally be free from the duty that keeps me here. Really? Thanks for everything. I don't know if words can express how grateful we are. May your dreams be pleasant indeed. Thank you very much. After you've stepped through the gate, I will disable the Recluse Cube's functionality. The power will never return again, so deal with it however you see fit. Understood. I know exactly who's going to be getting it. You're thinking of giving it to the professor? You honestly think she'll let all of this slide if we don't? Especially after her daughter got caught up in it. She's gonna be unbearable. Good point. Well then, Reese, time for us to go. Indeed. Would you like to hold hands? What? I was only joking, of course. But I do want us to step through together. Just like how together we'll make Rufina's dream come true. Yeah, I'm counting on you, partner. Always. This ending may be long, but I think it's really fucking good. I really do. And that, my friends, is Sky 3. So let me jot down a couple of things before we get going on this here. I'm actually going to up that ending to 3. I'm going to keep the outro as a 1, because at 1 positive. But I am going to give the outro on the gameplay, a positive as well. So, yeah. Alright. So let's sum up my final thoughts here before we get to the audit. Because we also have the post-credit scene to go through. I think the story is worth a playthrough. I think experiencing the story at least once is warranted. But I honestly, in all total honesty, I think a lot of the stuff that is here is more stuff you should just view on YouTube at this point. Right. Because, like, the problem for me personally is that I feel like I disagree with that wholeheartedly. I do think there are parts that can be skipped. Note how I said can, and because, to be honest with you, I don't think there's any game in the series that should be skipped. But I do think that, effectively, you aren't really missing that much. For specific ones. I do think I will go ahead and say that Sky 3 of the ones that I think are not as important, Sky 3 is the one you are doing the hugest disservice to, who, if you don't experience it at least once. But the problem with Sky 3, and I'll just go ahead and say this bluntly, Sky 3 is better in hindsight than when you're first getting into the series. When you're first getting into the series, you don't understand the relevance of Orbital Gear, Orbital Gear, Ren's Door, or any of that. I think this is one that, honestly, I'd almost recommend skipping it until you have at least till the end of I would say Cold Steel 2 under your belt. Then go back and play it and then just see how much it sets up. Because honestly, I kind of just feel, were the credits off synced? Holy crap. Again, I'm trying to kind of help with getting, the whole thing. And there's a lot of good stuff here. I do think there's a lot of good stuff here. That's why I say you're doing yourself a disservice if you skip it, even though technically, yeah, you kind of can. About the only thing that's really going to be a problem for you is, wait, who's this sister chick who really knows Kevin in Azure? And yeah, I know we are never gonna agree on this, but whatever. Whatever, Rexor. I'll like it. That's why this is why I have to give my opinion. Why I'm giving my opinion. Anyway, so now it's time for the post-credit scene. I think I have a rough idea of the situation now. We've been able to confirm the safety of the 6 you mentioned. Prince Oliver, Trace Arnor, Mueller Vander, Zin Vivek, Josette Kapua, Estelle and Joshua Bright. All of them are safely returned to our world. Really? That's a relief. I was able to confirm the safety of the ones who ended up in Liberl myself. It was just those 6 I was concerned about. Well, and the 2 from Ouroboros, but I'm not sure either of us have any chance on checking up on those 2. Unfortunately not. Well, this certainly wasn't what I was expecting to happen when I gave you that mission. The Oriole left us a nasty little present, didn't it? That's one way of putting it. Either way, I'll give you my full report as soon as I'm back. Wrapping things up on my end seems like it'll take a little while longer, but hopefully not too long. I'm looking forward to it. You've changed since I last spoke to you. I'm quite surprised. Huh? The Kevin I know wouldn't care to know whether he'd been involved in... those he'd been involved with were safe or not. Or rather, he'd try and suppress those concerns. I can only imagine a lot must have happened in this phantasma. That's putting it lightly. I'll fill you in on all of it once I get back, like I said. I've got something I want to tell you on a personal level, too. Oh, color me curious. Regardless, I'm glad you two returned safely. Perhaps we should all go get some drinks together after you return. I'd be happy to. Oh yeah, I've actually got something I want to ask. Well, is it possible for a Dominion to change their title after choosing one? What's this now? I've found something other than hunting heretics I want to do, you see. I still intend to fulfill my duties as a Dominion to the fullest, don't worry about that. Just... Commander? So that's a no, probably. Oh, Dominion wanted to change their title, huh? In 1,000 years, the Grolsritter has existed. That's not something that has happened often. But it's not entirely unprecedented either. Then, go ahead, think up something fitting for yourself before we next meet. If you fail to, I'll give you a new one myself as punishment. And trust me, you won't like it. If I had known you were going to say that, I would have thought of something before asking. Well, I guess I better get to work on thinking of something cool. What do you think of Blue Shooting Star or Black Arrow? What's with the awkward silence? Father Kevin, as your former instructor, allow me to give you one piece of heartfelt advice. Sure. Unless you want to live the rest of your life in abject shame, then for the love of Adios, let Reese help you choose. Don't even think of picking alone. Ah, God, I love that scene. Thank you for staying with Trails in the Sky to the very end. And while this story has told all that it has to tell, there are still plenty more adventures to be discovered across the Zemurian continent. And that's it. That is indeed the finale, and that is indeed Sky 3. So the only thing left I have to look at yeah, agreed. Absolutely agreed. So standard affair for carrying over everything. So that's cool. Ah, damn it! No. Alright. Here, we'll have Emma be the background image, because she's pissed at me for how long this is taking. Ugh, all right, let's get some music going, and let's audit this sucker and get done. So that way tomorrow I can frickin' deal with so that way I can deal with Deus Ex. Yep. Adam Jensen tomorrow. That is for damn sure. Alright, so. Oh, and I'm on the complete wrong thing, because of course I am. Ugh. Alright. So let's get the do I agree with list out of the way real quick. Heck. This shouldn't take me long because I'm pretty sure a lot of this is going to be no. Okay. The portraits, the reused brickwork, humor. Oh, yes, dialogue. Did I give the I'm pretty sure I did give the dialogue a positive last time. Yes, dialogue and localization I gave. Cool. External continuity, yeah. Hey, the intro. Killigan's deal, yep. The Salt Pillar report, yep. Chloe's side story, yep. Yep. Olivier and Mueller, yep. Yep. Osborne's appearance, yeah. All that's cool. The creepiness of Chapter 6, eh. Meh. The report doors, there's, the orphanage door was just kind of all over the place for me. Oh, no, sorry, that's not the orphanage door, that's the orphanage in the actual thing. That's Astor House. Oh, okay. Well, that's the whole lead up to Rufina's fate. So yeah, no, okay. Oh, are you finished finally loading Spotify? Fuck. There we go. Now we can finally have some music. Don't play this song? Oh, because of copyright. Well, whatever. I already got the copyright, but it was mostly just a you can't monetize it kind of copyright, so I'm like, whatever. Let's see. Music direction. Which I did give. Okay, cool. Calm, cold way. Kevin talks about his past. Yeah. I gave all of that. Yep. Revelation of what happened to Rufina. Yep. The empty chests in Gehenna. Meh. He gave Kevin a positive. Reese a double positive. General character positive. Eh. Richard, yep. The final farewells. He gave a double, I gave a triple, so I would have done that. And the themes. Okay. Nothing new to add there. Okay, let's get to a whole bunch of I don't agrees, shall we? Because now it's time for the story negatives. Starting with one that I actually do agree. Erica. Yeah, okay. This chest is empty. The message itself was a great storytelling mechanic in his mind, Raxor. Me, it was just kind of a wash. Hush. So, Tita's first door, disagree. Rufina and Kevin tone deafness. The feeding him chocolate thing. I don't agree with that. Yeah. Negative for the absence of towns from a brickwork and character and atmosphere perspective. No, because that's the whole point. I mean, you're in purgatory. That's what Phantasma is? Ah, Josette's. Yeah. Josette's door was a double story negative. Yeah. Yeah, I gave triples to both her and her door. Disagree with Tita's door being a cutscene from hell. Disagree with Chloe's door being a cutscene from hell. Disagree with Shara's. Well, okay, Shara's you probably could have cut down. Shara's story is a bit on the ridiculous side. Flashback inside of the flashback. I kind of dislike Shara's door for a different reason. Okay, this is a new one. This is one of those capital P problems, but I think it bleeds over into both story and gameplay. Sequencing in this game is actively awful. There's barely any onboarding for these massive cutscenes, and there's actually no offboarding whatsoever. This makes these feel completely detached from everything. And then leads into a pacing and a padding negative. Shara's door. What's funny is that Shara's door, has one of my favorite moments in it. But going back through it, I was like, I don't actually like this all that much. I don't know what happened there, but something just was like. I think it was just because it was like I started to see the cracks in the Shara storyline, and it's kind of not, and the lack of necessity for it. I think that's what changed there. So, yeah. Anyways, I'm just going to disagree with all four of those. I get it hating on shipping Tita with Agate. I think I actually gave that a negative. Yeah, Agate's first scene is what got a negative there. Tita's second door, no. Joshua and Estelle's door. That I actively do not understand. And where the fuck? Look, that's supposed to elaborate. That's elaboration. Yeah, I agree. That's the one what I'm talking about here. Estelle and Joshua's door. That's the one with their past. That's where she's trying to find the perfect bug for Joshua. I'm like, yes, show us why he fell in love with her. Show us why he fell in love with her. Because that's what that door does. Not knowing when to end a scene. Empty text. Yeah, I gave a negative for it. Member berries of chapter 6. The whole pad. Yeah. I think I gave that. Yeah, the pacing of chapter 6 is what I dinged. The orphanage door. Yeah. Gilbert. The tone of Ren's door. Ugh, just no. Moving on. And repetition of information. Disagree with that. That. No change. Moving on. Double info and game positive. We are moving on to the gameplay. Hey, just sidestepping that completely. Yes, I gave it 2. Perfect. Best story I gave, car combat I gave, HUD I gave cooking I gave. I disagree because I hate the enemies on field in this one. Retry offset is still awesome. I am not giving a positive to fast forward or the mini map. Is the mini map really that useful this time? Did I give? If I did, sure. If I didn't, then I'm saying no. Yeah, no. I don't think the minimap is that useful. Not this time. The save system, the auto saves, I gave positives for those. The success of fleeing in the memory cursor. I like quality of life. Did I give quality of life? Because I should actually give quality of life positives. Positives if I didn't. I did not, so we're going to put it here. Excellent. Quality of life. Worth 2 positives. There we go. Itemization. He gave 2 positives to that. I basically gave 2 as well. Well, as well as 2 for the kit. Yes. Yeah, I gave 1 general itemization positive and 1 and 1 for the final dungeon. So that's cool. Power regression curve I gave a triple. Viscerality. Okay. Let me think about viscerality for a second here. I'm gonna say wash on. If you're talking the mini-map, Raxor, I'm gonna say wash. Because I never really hindered me, but it never really helped me either. Which is why I think it's a wash. You know what? I think the viscerality is a positive and a negative this time. We're going to say bad viscerality in the early game, but excellent viscerality in the late game. That's how I'm going to parse that. Because you do feel damn powerful. And you do feel damn powerful in the late game. Hot damn, you know? Music was triple territory. Alright, I mean, if he's gonna give it a triple, then I better be giving it a triple, and I am. He gave the Scaling Axe. New Game Plus was a double. Fast Travel was a double for him? Play nice, Alex. Play nice. Give it a double. Stop being interrupted. Yeah. Zeros, yeah, I agree. Zeros is pretty bad. Okay, bosses. Bennu, Rostrum, Doppelkevin, Doppelreese, meh. And the reuse for Grimsill Fortress? Yeah. Not a fan of that one. A start, aggregate for chapter 6. I hated fighting Cassius. The Abyss's optional bosses, I didn't care for them. The itemization in the outro, he actually gave a positive to the outro's itemization. Wow. And each of the bosses being fun and varied. Alright, so the three non-final battles he gave positives to. Cool. Yeah, he literally liked a lot of the bosses I hated, which is ironic. Moving on to the gameplay negatives now. Oh, lazy difficulty, meh. Controls, I'm gonna leave that alone. Because they actually didn't really bug me that much. Or wait, no, actually, hang on. No, you know what? Actually, no. I should give the controls a negative. Because they keep mucking about. So, occasionally what would happen is that I would be in control of I'd be controlling it, and occasionally then, like, the cursor memory just wouldn't be there. Here, what happens is that if I bump my desk, it kind of, it switches to the mouse control. And that was the issue I was running into in Sky 2. And it's more rampant, because Sky 2 felt like it didn't jerk back to the mouse control as much as this one does. And that just got frustrating, because it's like, recognize that I have the controller in my hand, you know? Anyways. He ran into several bugs, which is weird. Because I don't run into any bugs. Terrain, no. No. Camera, no. Seconds and minutes, no. The pacing of the intro, no. Tita's first door, no. Oh. Tutorialization, no. Economy? I'll give you the economy. The itemization... Okay, hang on. No, I didn't give a negative to itemization, and I'm not going to. Okay, cool. Cool, it's the loot that I had issues with. Okay, cool. Chapter 1 on Raxor. It ends at the end of Chapter 1 for me. Samey corridors, no. Unskippable cutscenes, fuck you. Who? Gilbert and his Apache, that is during Josette's door. Or Bellstar Channel, no. Oh, pacing, no. just no. I had no issues. I had some issues with the pacing, but not enough to give it like 4 negatives. Fuck that. Vacuous. A game crash that's consistent with Agate? When fighting Doppel-Agate? What? Never ran into that. Yeah, and I don't like loot tables, honestly. Here, Exor. Well, you know what? Honestly, thinking about that, the loot actually is lucrative enough that I'm like, no. So we'll nuke that. We'll nuke the loot negative. Fuck it. Okay. So the blackjack. He claims the blackjack. He hated the gambler jack door. Or he found Abyss is boring and walkthroughitis. He thinks. He thinks there is walkthroughitis in here, even though it's nowhere near as bad as the other 2 games. I gave it 1 because Chapter 6 was kind of a thing. Okay, so now with all that said, now we're at. We are at now. Yeah, I didn't like the red and black knights, but it wasn't enough, and I gave that a negative. But I didn't, so 2. I technically gave 2. 1 general, 1, and then 1 for that one. And then I technically nuked a negative. Okay, cool. Hey, and that's apparently up to date. All right. Let's quickly go over the audit spreadsheet real quick, and then we'll finally be done with this. Okay. Animation, said my piece. Atmosphere, said my piece. Babylon 5 effect. Ooh. Did I give Babylon 5 effect? If I didn't, I need to. Control F. Whoops. Nope. What? What? Oh! No! No, Blue Wolf. No, Alex. No. You give that positive. Yeah. I should have waited, Aided Compass. I really should have, but yeah. Okay, there we go. Background lore, not really. Banter, said my piece. Brickwork, camera work, cutscenes, I've said my piece about all of that. Dialogue, doodads, empty text, external continuity. Oh, shoot. Compass and Steve were waiting outside. They're breaking off because I'm taking so damn long. And that's what happened, Raxor. I honestly thought this was going to be I was going to be done a lot faster than this, too. If I'm honest. Paperwork. Integration and segregation. Actually, that's a good point. I didn't give gameplay story integration. I think at one point I said I wasn't going to bother with it, but on further reflection, no, I should. Alright. Internal continuity. We'll say wash on that one. Intro, lighting, localization, said my piece on all of that. It's bright work, storyboarding, story sequencing. Voice acting, world building, writing. Okay. So that's it. It there. Which leaves us with 95. It leaves us with 95. Yeah, I know, Compass. I know. I got you guys to come too early is what happened there. Fuck. I didn't think that cutscene was going to take me that long. That's what screwed me up. Sorry. I'm not actually upset, I'm just annoyed because I'm like, fuck, I did it too early, you know? Anyways, let's get through this, let's get through the gameplay side of things so that I can finish this off. Okay, all roads lead to Rome, in. Animations, yeah, I said my piece. Audio spam, no. Backtracking, I said my piece. Special ready bosses, said my piece on all of that. Core combat. Difficulty, said all my piece on there. Variety, grind and leveling. Yes, I've said my piece on all of these, so... Yes. I don't think... Yeah, no, all of these are just there. Alright. There we go. I'm done. So... literally no change with the audit spreadsheet for the gameplay. Which leaves us with 82. Which means the do I agree with list and thing. Yes, absolutely. Compass. It was a fucking amazeballs cutscene. So, it was long, but it was damn good. So, yeah. So, gameplay. What? Oh, 82. Yes, 82. Okay, so 82 positives and 93 negatives. So... I think that means the score did go up. I think the score went up. That's funny. That's funny. The gameplay. I actually nuked a lot of the negatives on the gameplay, and Phantasmagoria actually was fun this time around. Oh fuck, it's nowhere near the worst. You want to hear me bitch about gameplay, you tune in for Zero. Oh god, I hated Zero's gameplay. So our final score is plus 64 on the story. And negative 11 to gameplay. I did end net negative on the gameplay, but I was a lot more kind this time because, yeah, I don't know what the hell happened last time. That means our final score, or for Sky 3, is plus 53. Oh, that's funny. That's too funny. Oh my god. Google Docs, stop being drunk. What are you doing? I still have to put the FF10 level disappointment tag on. But the score did actually go up, believe it or not. So, my final thoughts on Sky 3 are pretty simple. If I can find it. Find it here. Where the hell? There it is. The story didn't move. Oh. No, this one, you idiot. The story didn't move. That's hilarious. The story did not move at all. Which is funny because because it also didn't, its position didn't move, even though its score did actually go up by 13 points. So yeah, at the end of the day, what's funny is that while the score did go up, thanks to the gameplay, yeah, my opinion on Sky the Third stays consistent. It's a good game. It's a good game. It's just got some bad gameplay. Good story, in my opinion. Really good story. It's got some good highs. It's got some good lows. This time your timing is good, Compass. Bad gameplay for me. That's always the asterisk to put on there. But even then, I am a lot more neutrally inclined towards this gameplay than I've ever been before. Because usually around -10 is usually neutral territory for me. I still say it's bad, but I say it's less bad than it was. Because I was treating this like the gameplay was a plague on this damn thing. I don't agree with that anymore. But yeah, that's it. Tomorrow at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time. Yeah, and that's only at this point. We'll see what the audits of the other Trails games have to say. Hey, but for now, I've got other runs I need to do. The next Trails run isn't going to be until January. Can you not? Anyways, the boys are waiting on me. I'm gonna go hang with them. Until next time, this is Blue Wolf Alex of the Lore Walkers signing out. Have a good one. See you guys in Deus Ex Human Revolution. Later.